Hello and welcome to my annual playthrough of Tomb Raider 2013. For some reason, even after closing the game down, it's not going to play automatically what I wanted to play, but oh well. Earlier this year, I did a series of playthroughs to celebrate this game's 10th anniversary. I did 3 separate playthroughs, and I'm going to provide a link to the playlist that includes all of those. Just make sure the link works before I put it in chat. Hey there, Viper. I saw your message before just as I shut down the game on the PlayStation. When you're streaming from games, that turns the stream off automatically. Alright, so there is a link to my YouTube channel, a playlist with all the 10th anniversary playthroughs that I did for this game. Did 3 separate ones. The first one was like a 100% completion playthrough. The other one was a music only playthrough, and then the third was going through the game and killing Lara in as many situations and at many times during the game as possible. This annual playthrough of Tomb Raider 2013 is not going to have anything special about it, so I'm not doing a challenge, I'm not getting 100% completion. You will see me collect things, but only collecting them to get the XP for them. As soon as the screen goes to the screen showing what I collected, and also Lara's comments or a journal entry, I'll just skip it and exit out and go back to gameplay. So I may even finish this game in one stream. We'll just see how we're going. Alright, so I had to actually start streaming this game from the PlayStation in the middle of the 10th anniversary playthrough, so the playthrough that I did to get 100% is not on here because that was the Xbox version, and that was before I started to have issues streaming games from the Xbox where there would be audio issues on stream that can't be corrected. So we're going to start a new game on this save file. Hey there, Godfather, welcome on in. Welcome to the start of the playthrough. How's things going?
A famous explorer once said that the extraordinary is in what we do, not who we are. I'd finally set out to make my mark, to find adventure. But instead, adventure found me. In our darkest moments, when life flashes before us, we find something that keeps us going. Something that pushes us.
Godfather, how Lara never gets a concussion in these games, you'll never know. Yep, same with other characters in games who also get their head knocked a lot.
Help! Jonah! Reyes! Help! Got to get down. This is gonna hurt. Oh God. No, no. What is this place? What happened to you? A torch. We must have Oh, damn it. That was loud.
Can't even remember Godfather. I play like heaps of games throughout a year, so I can't really remember. When I do play new games, they're only games that interest me. I don't play games that I don't have any interest in just to play them because they're new.
need more fire. Thank God. What kind of contraption is this?
Godfather, I understand. I know you're waiting for Alan Wake 2, so wondering if you played any other new games this year. Yeah, I mean, if I have, it was months and months ago and I can't remember. I mean, there's games that I've played that are new to me, that I've never played before that I've played, like Mass Effect 1.
I've got to get out of here.
Not yet, no. Xbox streaming issues meant that I had to completely change when I was going to do the other ones. Plus I had other games that were high priority to get done this year that I needed to get done as well. But the Xbox streaming issues just added extra issues on top. And extra, like, time having to wait. Not anymore, no. There's no point keeping it because I can't stream games from it anymore. Stan, you checked Game Pass today. Compared to PS Plus, it became quite weak. Yeah, I mean, I liked having it, but since I only play games, and like, for the past few years, I very rarely play games without streaming them. So over the last few years, the majority of playthroughs that you've seen me do are all ones that I've streamed. And so there's no point keeping Game Pass if I can't stream any Xbox games anymore without the audio issue happening. So that's why it was lucky I had a PS5 before that happened. And then that way I was able to re-buy games again, but on the PlayStation. And plus I needed to get PS Plus as well. So I decided to get rid of Game Pass and then just have PS Plus. Yeah, it sounds like a waste of money in your case. Yeah. You know, I mean, it's good to still have the games that I've already bought because I might decide to do a playthrough off stream and I don't want to interfere with any save files that I have on the PlayStation version, for example. Godfather, Game Pass also works for PC games too, though, right? I think it does, yeah. But I'm never going to be a PC only streamer. I'm too much of a gamer since the age of 5. So I only play some games on my laptop, and they're old school ones because the laptop's not good enough for games past 2010.
Where are they? They must have gone inland. Okay, take it slow.
Stan, there are plans for Game Pass. You can buy for PC, console, or both. Price changes accordingly. Yeah. Plus the other thing is too, like, I'm one of those people that I don't like to have to spend hours trying to get something to work, so if there's an issue with a PC game and I've got to spend hours trying to get it to work, then I'd rather just be able to load it up on the console and then start streaming straight away, you know. I mean, obviously, you still have issues with console versions of games, but I don't want to have to feel like I'm piloting a plane when I'm playing a PC, because I need to keep an eye on all the temperatures and everything like that. I just don't have the mental energy to worry about all that kind of stuff. So I prefer console games because you just load up the game, play it, and then you don't really have any worries about whether it's going over a certain temperature on your PC or, you know, CPU, or, you know, you don't have the right amount of RAM, or, you know, all that kind of stuff. Now, you used to have a good selection of games. Now the most noticeable one is Halo series. Yeah, I think it was good too to have something like that so that you can test out a game. If you don't like it, you haven't paid extra money to buy it separately. Hey there, Shin. Welcome on in. Thanks for redeeming Lara Dies on Purpose. Thanks for redeeming that, Shin. Indeed, Stan, yep. So much stuff, but the ponytail is still perfect. Exactly. Just like the hair of other protagonists in games in similar situations. Their hair never really gets damaged. Shin decided to finish Shadow of the Tomb Raider. Well, that's good. So what are you up to in it?
Sam's pack. Sam! They must have come this way. Sam? Roth? Can anyone hear me? I've got to find them.
Stan, you're just about to start that one. Oh, that's cool. Have you played it before, Stan? You just finished Rise of the Tomb Raider yesterday. Nice, what do you think of that one? Shin, what you find interesting about video games is the quick, dry close. Get out of water and 5 seconds later your clothes are dry. Exactly. We need that technology in real life. Stan, for the first time, it was nice, short, but nice. Oh, that's good that you're playing them for your first time. And yeah, I mean, like, if I really want to, I could probably finish, you know, this game in one stream, and same with the other two, actually. But with Shadow of the Tomb Raider for my annual playthrough this year, I'm going to do 100%. Because last year for my annual playthroughs, I ran out of time to be able to fit in getting that game done to that percentage. So I just finished off the rest of the story so I could finish the playthrough. but I've got more time up my sleeve for it for this year's annual playthrough, so I'll be able to do that for Shadow of the Tomb Raider. But for this game and Rise, I'm not doing that. You started a brand new save, Shin? Cool.
Looks abandoned. Is anyone listening? Please respond. Here's the soon-to-be world-famous archaeologist, Lara Croft, in her native habitat. She's on the hunt for the lost kingdom of Yamatai, home to the fabulous Himiko, mythical Sun Queen, and ancestor of yours truly.
Sam, this is serious.
Oh, sweetie, I know. I'm just trying to lighten the mood here. Everyone's so on edge. What are you so worried about?
I'm close to something. I'm sure of it. I just don't know if the others will listen. Or even if they should.
Lara, you know this stuff better than anyone. Seriously, I'm not just saying this to make you feel better. I trust you, Roth trusts you. You got this. Now let's take a break, okay?
Okay. And Sam, thanks.
She's not always this serious, you know?
Come on, tackle it! No, it's your chance!
How can you suggest I'm not serious about this expedition, Lara? It's not just Sam's family funding us. I put my savings on the line, too.
We've all got some kind of stake in this. The funding won't last forever, Whitman.
That's precisely why we should push east, not west.
No one believes Yamatai is that far east. The books simply don't support it.
Well, whoever wrote those books never found Yamatai.
I've talked to Roth about this. There's no point in following in other people's footsteps, Dr. Whitman.
I refuse to bet my reputation on your hunch. I'm the lead archaeologist here.
And when were you last in the field without a TV crew behind you?
Got 30 years experience, 2 PhDs, 1 in East Asian history. So why don't you just stick to boats, Mr. Grimm?
Ship, Dr. Whitman. It's a ship. You don't need a PhD to know
Look,
that.
going east will take us directly into the Dragon's Triangle. That's where we need to go.
Lara, my little bird. I'd follow you almost anywhere, but that place has a bad energy.
Bad storms, more like. Makes the Bermuda Triangle look like Disney World. Sign me up.
The stories about Queen Himiko say she could summon storms. Myths are usually based on some version of the truth. What if Yamatai was somewhere in the triangle itself?
Well, look, this is the satellite imagery from inside the Dragon's Triangle.
That doesn't look good.
If it's wet, I can sail on it.
Oh, don't tell me you're seriously
Reyes is right. We don't have the funds to piss about. It's now or never. Lara's offering fresh ideas and a plan. I'm the captain here. It's my decision. We're going into the Dragon's Triangle.
Why am I even here?
I can't just sit here. I've got to find something to eat.
Hey Wicked, you're looking to play again Tomb Raider: The Last Revelation. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, that's a great game, that one. That's still my favourite Tomb Raider one. Then what did they do differently in Definitive Edition? So having a look at the wiki, they improved visual and gameplay elements. Game runs in native 1080p resolution for both consoles. PS4 version supports remote play via PlayStation Vita. DualShock 4's light bar changes color depending on gameplay scenarios. Xbox One's Kinect allows players to use voice controls to change weapons and attachments, as well as navigate menus and change camera angles at some points. This can also be done by using a PS4 headset. On the PlayStation 4 version, the frame rate has also been increased to 60 frames per second, while the Xbox One version runs at a stable 30 frames. Lara has a refined character with brighter skin, and AMD's Tress FX technology is utilized, helping to improve the realistic effects of her hair. A physics engine was also applied to her gear, making items like her bow and axe move in response to her movement. There was also extra content, a digital version of the Tomb Raider comic by Dark Horse, along with a mini art book from Brady Games. The final hour's developer videos are also included, and it includes all available downloadable content for the game as well. So yeah, they're the things that were added in this definitive edition, according to that wiki.
Oh, God. What's going on here? Wait. I can use that bow. I can do this. Let's see if this thing still works. Just remember Roth's training.
You can have the best bombing technique in the world, but it won't mean a thing if you can't focus. The key to using any weapon is focus.
So hungry. I need to find something to eat.
Just grabbing things like that for XP purposes. Won't be listening to any journal entries or anything like that in the playthrough. Wicked, same. Last Revelation is your favourite from the original series and first one you ever played. That's awesome that it was. That was the same thing for me as well. That was the first Tomb Raider game I ever played when it came out.
All right, Lara. You won't always have some fancy gadget to tell you where you are. If you can learn to read the land and the stars, you'll always be able to find your way home.
This is Conrad Roth, captain of the Endurance. We are shipwrecked on an island inside the Dragon's Triangle.
Roth!
Lara!
You're alive!
Easy, easy. Are you okay? What happened?
I remember the beach. Then it went black and I woke up in a cave. There was this crazy man, Roth, and a dead body.
Oh, God. Where are you now, Lara? Are you safe?
It was so horrible. It's all my fault. This is all my fault.
Lara, listen to me. I sent an SOS from the Endurance before I abandoned her. Hopefully someone caught it. I've spoken to the others. We're regrouping at my location.
Please come and get me.
I have to stay here. You can do this, Lara. Remember when we climbed Snowden? You said the key was knowing that all you've got to do is just keep moving. Remember everything I've taught you, Lara. You're ready for this. And keep your radio on.
Okay. Music. Hello? Hello? Is someone there?
Hey there, Calm. It is, yeah. Yeah, it really is.
This could be a way through. Damn it.
It's also got great lore that you'll learn through the journal entries and stuff about the island and Himiko and the inhabitants, and also like the people who've crashed there in the past, and like the World War II era soldiers that crashed there and everything like that. In fact, there's enough material and potential story there to have done like a mini-series prequel in live action.
These markings.
They could have called the series Yamatai.
What am I doing?
First season would have been Himiko's time period, second would have been World War II time period, and then the third season would have been when Matthias arrives on the island, and then it would end with him seeing that another ship, the Endurance with Lara Croft on it, has actually shipwrecked on the island, and then that way it would end where this game starts.
Oh God, this is insane.
Oh, thanks, Calm. It's something we'll never see, though. But that's what I would have liked to have seen. Actually, would have been good to do that, you know, around when this game came out, or a year or two later. Because when Matthias lands on the island, it's in the 80s, so there's definitely a lot of story that you could tell with him and the people that he landed here with, and also building up the Solari and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, Stan, exactly. Yeah, that was this version's Lara first time having to kill an animal and skin it for food. Stan, Lara skinning deers in late game. I'm on a 30 kill streak. That's true. They sort of have to speed that stuff up for pacing of story and gameplay as well. But if you really wanted to have a deep dive into the psychology of someone who's had to kill for the first time, you would probably take more time with it if it was like a series format, as opposed to like a version of this thing. Because if you think about this game and how the story flows, if you were to think of this in terms of like real life, Lara wouldn't be spending too much time going off on tangents. The things that the game wants you to do straight away is what she would be doing as a matter of fact, I think, if you were to take this narrative and take away all the gameplay elements of it. At least the gameplay elements that have you spending so much time exploring and all that kind of stuff, I mean.
Hold on.
Sam? Southwest side. They'll need to follow the path. It's a bit of a climb.
Did you get that?
Got it.
We have a fire. Look for the smoke.
We're on our way.
Laura, you made it.
Sam, thank goodness.
Surprise. It's okay. He's one of us.
Sorry if I startled you. This place would make anyone a little jumpy.
We just spoke to your crew. They're on their way.
Look, he bandaged my foot.
Oh, it was the least I could do. My manners. I'm sorry, I'm Matthias. A teacher by trade. Not really cut out for island life, I'm afraid.
Sweetie, you look exhausted. Sit down.
Yeah.
Sam here was just
Telling me about the Sun Queen.
Right. Himiko.
Can you tell me more? I'm intrigued.
Well, believe it or not, a couple thousand years ago, Queen Himiko pretty much ran things in Japan.
She loves telling this story.
Himiko was beautiful, enigmatic, but also ruthless and powerful. Legend says she had shamanistic powers.
And this is where she loses me.
Well, there's always some truth to miss.
She commanded an army of samurai warriors, her magnificent storm guard. They rode the very winds of the battle, laying waste to all who opposed them. They say the sun rose at Himiko's command, and she ruled everything its rays touched, from the mountains to the sea and beyond.
But what happened to her?
Sam? Matthias? Sam! Sam! Shit! Ah! No! Sam!
Let go.
It's good to see you, little bird.
I'm so glad you're here. Is Sam with you?
She was with you.
She was here with that man, Matthias. But I passed out. When I woke up, they were both gone.
You girls should me go want and all.
We need to find them.
Wait. What about Raw?
Okay, let's split up. One of us go with Laura and meet up with Raw. The rest of us should fan out and look for Sam.
I'll go with her.
No. Let me.
You know how to use one of these?
It's been a while. It's all coming back to me.
Get to Roth. We'll find Sam and this Matthias guy.
You gonna be okay?
Yes, I probably just need to rest for a few minutes.
You sit here. I'll check up ahead.
Okay. Not so bad. I don't like the sound of that. Another shrine. Who are they worshipping? Numbers. Some kind of coordinates. Did someone want these to be found?
These are fascinating.
I've seen these before. Oh, they must be ritualistic.
This female image is particularly interesting.
Looks like it was made quite recently.
It's by those islanders, no doubt. Judging by the wrecks out there, they were once like us. Survivors. Remarkable.
Yes, well, let's hope we don't become murderers, too.
See if you can work the other one.
The handle's missing.
Together.
Oh, shit. It won't take the force. I'll have to find something sturdier to turn it with.
Must be something around here we can use. Incredible.
Let's see if I can fix this axe. How do I start? Okay. This is Lara Croft, an archaeologist from the Endurance, shipwrecked on an island in the Dragon's Triangle, east of Japan. This place is incredible. I've seen wrecks here that could date back centuries. We weren't the first, and I know we're not alone. Something isn't right about this place. If I don't get off this island, maybe someone will eventually find this.
Calm, have you ever played the Max Payne games? The structure of this kind, I've played the first one on the PlayStation 2 in the early 2000s, but never finished it. And I never played the other two at all. But in the future, I'd like to go back and replay Max Payne 1 and actually finish it, and then play 2 and 3 for the first time.
Warn me about the wolves, Doctor.
All right, Laura. Shall we give it a go, then?
Let's do this, Doctor.
Whenever you're ready. Female figure on the gate. Given the age of the symbols, it could be the Sun Queen.
Himiko? Are you sure you're not channeling Sam, Dr. Whitman?
Well, there's no doubt. Himiko had power. Some say shamanistic, elemental.
A woman wields that much power, and sooner or later it gets called witchcraft.
We shouldn't discount anything, even what may seem to us irrational. We still have much to learn about the world.
You sound like my father.
It could be one hell of a story, Laura.
Not if we don't live to tell it.
Incredible. Oh, it is Himiko.
But look, the bowl, the candles. Why is she still being worshipped?
This island, it must have once been part of Yamatai. You were right, Laura.
The Lost Kingdom.
It's like finding Atlantis.
But this is real, Dr. Whitman. We're not standing on a myth.
No, we're standing on a gold mine. Come. Quickly, your friends are hurt.
Yes, probably by them.
Get back.
They can't be trusted. You still have a gun.
I don't want any trouble.
No.
We'll come.
No.
But I insist that afterwards you take us to whoever's in charge.
What are you doing?
Be quiet.
No!
I'm handling this.
No!
No! Please!
Get off!
Just go along with them, Laura. Do whatever they say.
Дай меня пистолет. Иди. Пошла.
Who are you people? What do you want with us?
Laura!
If they give you any trouble, kill them.
Don't hurt them,
I
please.
said, silence, girl. А ты ведь хорошенькая, да? Напоминаешь мою сестру.
Let go! Let go! Laura, run!
No!
Round them up! Round them up! Don't you fucking move. Kill them all!
Don't make a sound.
Yeah, I'm on it. Если они достояли много хлопота,
Anything?
keep looking. There, another one.
God.
Who's got some fight? Gonna have to kill most of them. Too bad.
Recruits. Keep an eye out.
All right.
What do you see?
Любишь играться в прятки, малышка? Думаешь, удастся спастись? No one escapes. Out! Вылезай! Но трать моего времени! I always find... Она тоже была порядочной стервой.
That's what you get. Deserved it. Fuck you.
Oh, God!
Shin, here comes the controversial scene. Yeah, apparently it was going to be more severe than that. He got what he deserved, though. Doesn't make what he did okay. Just goes to show, though, actions have consequences, and sometimes they're things that, you know, will end in your death.
other one? She went down over there.
Is she dead?
I don't know. Outsider, we know you're here. There's nowhere to run. Shit, gun! He's off. Can you get in there? Got it.
Shin, currently you have 8 of the 15 Assassin's Creed games installed and they take up 530 gigabytes of hard drive space altogether. That is a lot of hard drive space for them to take up.
Burn her out! You're gonna die in there! Hey, you find any more down there? See what he's got. Wallet. Headphone. It's always the same shit. So what came in? Another tanker? What? What's going on down there? Everything okay?
Shin, Valhalla is the biggest one at 147 gigabytes of hard drive space. And you have all the DLC. Yeah. It's ridiculous, Valhalla. It's 3 games in one. That AC Red game that they're doing that's set in Japan, they want to have 3 years worth of content to come out after the game releases. 3 years worth. Too much. Way too much. It's overkill.
Lara, are you there?
Yes.
I can see smoke coming from the old ruins. Are you okay?
Oh God, Roth, I'm in trouble. They're killing people.
What? Who?
Men. I don't know why. I had to kill some of them. I had no choice.
That can't have been easy.
It's scary just how easy it was. You've got to warn the others, Roth.
Don't worry about them right now. You just do whatever it takes to get to me, Lara.
I'll try. There's no waking up from this place, which means I'm really here. I'm really doing these things. No, don't think about it, Lara. Not now. It won't help. I don't know what's happened to the rest of the crew. I hope they're okay. They have to be. They have to be. I don't know what the hell is going on here. All that matters is that Roth finds a way to get us home.
Shin, frankly, you do not care how large a game install is. Your main requirement is that you find it entertaining. The largest game you own is Ark Survival Evolved at 330 gigabytes, and you found that game to be boring. Yeah, that's totally understandable to have that as a factor.
Just got word from West Beach. Looks like a smaller group escaped into the lower forest.
Maybe you can get a hunting party. You hear something? I'll check it out.
In the smallest game we have installed is Final Fantasy 8 Original at 1.43 gigabytes. You find that game more interesting than Ark Survival Evolved. Yeah, that's definitely understandable. 7, not 8. Oh, 7, yeah, 7, 8. Forgot my Roman numerals there for a moment. Shin, you can't remember how to write 1, 1051, 6, and 500 in Roman numerals. You're livid. I am livid.
I can do this.
That's fair enough, Shin. No worries at all. Thanks for joining. I hope you have a really good sleep. And I hope that when you start Shadow of the Tomb Raider that you enjoy it. Oh, that's fair enough too, Shin.
Roth, I'm coming! Thank God you're alive.
God's got nothing to do with it. It's good to see you two, girl.
Sorry, they did a real number on your leg.
No, looks worse than it is.
Have you heard from any of the others?
Nothing.
Wait, what are you doing?
The wolves took my food pack. The transmitter from the lifeboat's in it. If we don't get that back, we're not getting off this bloody island.
But you need bandages, morphine, antiseptic.
Also in the pack.
Shit.
Exactly. Come here. Come on. Oh.
Oh no. No. Oh, don't do this to me, you northern bastard. Okay. Thank God he's still alive. Wolf tracks. Oh God, what am I doing? Pack's up there somewhere.
The pack is with the wolf pack.
These ruins. Kamakura period. Was all this part of your...
This music right here is very, very similar to a piece of music in the first Rambo movie, First Blood.
Just want the pack. That's all. Got it. Okay. Got to get this back to Roth.
Are you telling me that 200 of our men against your boy is a no-win situation for us? You send that many. Don't forget one thing. What? A good supply of body bags. Thanks for redeeming that conversation from the first Rambo movie, First Blood. That's a good one, that one. I'm pretty sure they used that in the trailer for that movie too.
Let's get you patched up.
Where does a young lady like you learn to do a thing like that?
Late shift at the 9 Bells. Wolf's got nothing on a broken bottle.
Hey, you got it. Nice work.
So I assume the plan is to take that up to the radio tower.
Well, it should give us the best shot of broadcasting a strong signal in every direction. Look, Laura, we need to send out that SOS. And I'm not climbing anytime soon.
Yeah, I was afraid you were going to say that.
You can do it, Laura. After all, you're a Croft.
I don't think I'm that kind of Croft.
Sure you are. You just don't know it yet.
Well, let's hope I'm a fast learner then.
Just careful, Laura.
You might want to give that axe a go on the rock wall over there first.
Alright, I'm back. Thought I'd take that opportunity to get a new drink.
I can climb this.
Not doing challenge tombs in this playthrough.
No, nothing. What? Nothing. There's no one up here. They never make it up this far. Should we head back up to the bunker? Nah, let's wait out the storm. Got it! Stay alert. Let's move inside. That's a good idea. You hear that? Hold on, I'll take a look. Oh, God! I need help! It's too much!
find Sam?
We're still on her trail.
I'm going to try and send an SOS from an old radio tower up here. Any tips?
Hey, Lara. You're gonna need to find the communications console. It'll look like a bunch of old switchboards.
Okay. I'll let you know when I find it.
Telling you, Reyes, it's mechanical, not an electrical problem.
Now, Alex.
This looks like it might be an electrical problem.
You think?
Oh, hello. Hey, who's this little fox, huh?
Ah, she's cute, huh? Yeah, it's Alicia.
Alicia.
It's my
like
daughter.
that. Oh.
14 years old. And smarter than you'll ever be.
She must get that from her father.
Don't give him the attention. And, yeah.
I'll take a look at this. Probably electrical. From her father. Nice one.
So I was on the lock, right? Doing a spot of midnight fishing.
Hey, Grim. Time to button down the hatches.
I put it with you. So I was on the lock, right? And this thing comes looming at me. Looming out of the water it was. So I give it a old Glasgow kiss, you know. Gets you out of trouble 9 times out of 10, that does. Took me a week to sleep that night off. And I've not touched a drop since. See you at dinner, Sam.
All right. Can we take B-roll, please? Thank you. Dr. James Whitman, filler 15, take 3, and action.
Okay, now take a firm grip, and then slice him down the belly, like this. Yeah, you got it.
Good Lord, cut! 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 Cut!
Is he coming back?
Dr. James.
I'll go get him.
World-renowned archaeologist. I discover...
The world-renowned archaeologist,
fish.
Mr. Dr. James Whitman.
Breeds of fish.
It's just a fish. It's
I know
fine.
it's just
You're
a
gonna be
fish.
fine.
This damned reality TV business. I'm meant to be bringing culture to the people, Sam, not dinner. No offense, Jonah.
The audience demands content, Dr. Whitman. You know that. So until we find the Lost Kingdom, we need footage like this. Come on, let's just take it from the top, okay? We're gonna make you look like Gordon Ramsay in editing. Dr. James Whitman, filler 15, take 4, action.
Okay, now take a firm grip, and then slice him down the belly, like that.
I've studied them so much, I can see charts on the back of my eyelids. But if I'm not right about Yamatai being in the Dragon's Triangle...
I remember when you found that in one of your father's digs.
You ran up and showed it to me dressed in your penguin pajamas.
I was 5 years old. It was my first find.
Yeah. You've got great instincts, girl. You just have to trust them.
That's what my father used to say.
Now, there was a man that ran on instinct. For better or worse. He would have been so proud of you, Lara.
We're getting closer to the storm.
Well, whatever's coming, we'll get through it, eh?
Okay, Lara. Pull yourself together. They're counting on you. This...
Everything about this island. Hey! Get that damn gun off me!
Gotta go check in. Need anything?
Nah, I'm good.
You hear something? I'll see what I can find.
Need backup! You can't hide from me!
This bunker. World War II era. Probably Japanese. It's freezing.
You okay? Fine. Do the job. I'm gonna give it from the director. Couple dozen. The ritual? Probably. Find out. Careful, careful. It's loaded with fuel. Need some help?
understand it. Please.
End it yourself.
Now, let her off! Ha! Aye! Yes, machine gun, get down! Cover, she's armed! Burn her! God damn you! Now, let her off! You're going down! Yes, machine
Father Matthias will set us free. From what? This island? Thank God for us training. All those treks, all those climbs. It's as if he'd been preparing me for something like this all along. It's clear that there are people living here, and they're organized. They're killing and recruiting. But why? It's like some kind of cult. But a cult of what? What do they want? What are they looking for?
Hey there, Zayas. Welcome. How's things been going for you?
Alex, are you there?
Yeah.
console's a wreck.
Damn it. Well, unless you see a Radio Shack around, you're gonna have to patch it manually through the maintenance panel.
Okay, that sounds simple enough.
Yeah, well, you're gonna have to find it first. On those old towers, they installed those panels high up. I mean, way high up.
Climbing again. Great.
Zays, you've been hanging in there a hot summer. Been working on Nier Automata runs on forever, lol. Can be really frustrating, can be really interesting, but also really grating at times. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Like, seasons when it's really hot, I definitely don't like really, really hot weather. I don't mind it if it's a certain temperature of heat, but not when it's overboard. And I've seen that game played. I saw a bit of it being played. And if it's the one that I'm thinking of, there's so many different endings to it, isn't there? Or different things that you need to play through in order to get the full story of what's happening and going on.
That tower better work after all this.
Zayas, yeah, they make you replay the first campaign bit as a separate character, but it's mostly the same. There are no repeat sections later, so it's puzzling lol. Sometimes it reminds you of Sonic Adventure. Yeah, when games have so many things like that going, it could definitely get confusing, but I imagine the more you play through that, the easier it might be. Maybe? I'm not too sure, but hopefully it gets easier the more that you play it to actually piece everything together. say is, honestly, lol, it's the opposite. The later campaigns, the enemies are so much higher level, lol, as if they expect you to do lots and lots of side quests. Honestly, you played through most of the game on normal mode and recently just set it to easy so you can just finish the story. Yeah, that's definitely understandable to do that too, you know. Especially if you just want to get the story done. There's no point in playing on the higher difficulty if you're only wanting to get the story, you know, done and dusted. Especially for a game that seems like long enough on its own as it is.
She's locked!
Refocus. You can do this.
Up the top of chat, I've pinned a link to the playlist of all the playthroughs that I did earlier this year to celebrate this game's 10th anniversary. There's 3 separate playthroughs. One playthrough was getting 100%. The second playthrough was a music only. And the third playthrough was a bit of a meme run, killing Lara as many times as possible, in many different situations as possible, in as many different locations as possible, even if it meant doing the same kind of death but in a different location each time. And also some very specific moments as well. Zay has also been working on the Oracle of Seasons on Switch Game Boy emulator. Great to play a classic like that on a 48 OLED. Soundbar is great too, but it's a Game Boy Color game, lol. Yeah, they were Zelda games that I had never actually played. Because I think wasn't there 2 games under the Oracle of Seasons title that made it like a 2-part kind of story in a way? Because I never played that. I did play Link's Awakening on the Game Boy. I played that, but that was a long time ago on an actual Game Boy as well that I played it. That would have been like... Probably would have been about 1996, somewhere around then. was when I played that game last. Haven't played Link's Awakening for a long time. However, I would like to actually play that, as well as some other Zelda games that I've either played but never finished, or some that I've never played at all, like Breath of the Wild and its sequel. They dropped Oracle of Seasons and Oracle of Ages. That's right, Oracle of Ages at the same time and on Switch. 2 separate games, but you can Mass Effect style import your saved game into the other game or vice versa. That's really cool that they did that kind of stuff.
Okay, here goes.
Another Zelda game I've never played at all before is Wind Waker as well. So I'd like to catch up on that. Last year I did a marathon of the Zelda games that I grew up with, which was the original Legend of Zelda, Zelda 2, The Adventure of Link, Legend of Zelda, A Link to the Past, Ocarina of Time, and Majora's Mask. But I do want to play the other ones and stream them at some time in the future. So the director ended up taking over the series and directed Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. Oh, that's cool. Didn't know that. I hope they do an animated movie now that the Mario movie was so successful. But if they do it, I hope they don't specifically adapt one particular game in the series, because I feel that they can do an homage to all the games in the series while still making it a fresh story using the same kind of like basic elements. Because it is a legend after all, so you could basically have a story device where the story being told is just one of many legends of Zelda that there is. Hey there, Chris. Oh no, this game? Oh yes, this game. I'm a fan of both versions of Lara, so you'll definitely see me playing this and its sequels on the channel.
Alex?
Lara!
I'm at the panel.
Okay. The tower should boost the signal from the transmitter.
Okay.
Alright, find the emergency channel and get a clear signal on your radio before you broadcast the SOS. Hey, we got everything crossed for you down here, LC.
Thank you.
Response system. Please identify your situation and we'll reach you
You're tuned to the International Emergency Broadcast.
Mayday! Mayday! This is Lara Croft of the Endurance. We are stranded on an island in the Dragon's Triangle. We need help and medical supplies. Please respond. Come on. Mayday! Mayday! This is Lara Croft of the Endurance.
This is aircraft Nautilus 177 Alpha. Searching for you since the distress call from your vessel. Almost given up hope.
So had we.
Got your approximate position, but we could sure use a visual.
I'll figure something out.
We'll be heading your way soon. Out.
Lara Croft, you are my hero! Hey, you know, Reyes actually just cracked a smile.
Right. Need a signal. A fire. Fuel, flames. I can do that.
Zace, you got all the non-Breach trophies for Deus Ex Mankind Divided recently. Barely played Breach since you got the game in 2016. Hard to find the motivation. Yeah, that was something that I never played as part of that game experience, the Breach stuff. I might have dabbled in it, but I didn't complete all of it. The only extra stuff I've done for that game is the DLC content. But out of the 3 DLC that you can do, I like the one with Pritchard and the Criminal Past one the best out of those 3. The other one that sort of takes place between main story missions is kind of complex to even insert into it. Plus the fact that you need to exit out of the main game and then enter into that DLC, and then, you know, if you want to play that content in chronological order with the main game, you have to exit out of the main game and then go into that and then play it, then exit out of that, then go back into the main game and continue on. It's just ridiculous.
That's one way to get down. Fuel tanks. This should do the trick.
When I did the playthrough as part of celebrating this game's 10th anniversary, where I was killing Lara in all the circumstances that I could, she doesn't actually die from being blown up by this big explosion. See? No one leaves. I love those kind of sequences in games like this.
The pilot. I have to get to him.
Hey there, game. Welcome. Game, much more intense than Uncharted. Those games are really cool too. I really enjoyed playing them when I did. Now that I have a PlayStation of my own, because the last time I played the Uncharted games, I was borrowing a PS4. Now that I've got a PS5, I do want to do another playthrough of those and stream them again.
Lara! What the hell happened?
This storm, it came out of nowhere. These clouds, they just surrounded the plane.
Lara, listen. I saw the crash from here, so you must be close to my position. Just get back here safe.
All right. On my way.
Lara. Professional ventriloquist.
I can't get it out of my head. A storm that came out of nowhere, out of a clear sky, and brought down a plane. It's not rational. You know it's not rational, Lara. There must be some explanation. I just don't know what it is yet.
Chris, this one would have been better if it had a few more light-hearted moments where there's a bit less gritty and heavy feeling, plus I hate they changed the ending last minute. Yeah, that's fair enough if you don't want a game that's fully serious the whole way through. One of the reasons why I like this game was because I really like when games put characters into very dangerous situations and they have to try and survive. And if you look at the classic Lara's origin story about how her plane crashes in the Himalayas and she has to go through an experience where she has to learn to survive, taking that kind of event where a character has to go through that, but making it the whole game, I think is one of the reasons why I really like this reboot. Game, congrats on getting a PS5. Thank you. Yeah, it was so funny because I went into my local retailer and I was like, I haven't actually looked for consoles for a long time. So I was just curious to what they had. They didn't have any out on display, so I just went to them and said, I was just wondering, what consoles do you have at the moment? And they're like, we got PS4s, we got Xbox things, and we got PS5 out the back. And I was like, oh, really? They're like, yeah, we got about 15 of them. I was like, oh, okay, what ones do you have? So I went for the one that's just the digital one only, because I don't buy physical games anymore anyway. So that was the cheapest one as well. So I went with that, and got that. And the first game that I played on the PS5 was the remake of Resident Evil 4. I wanted to wait until that game came out and christen my PS5 with it. So yeah, and then what happened with my Xbox, there's nothing wrong with the console itself, but when I stream from it, it doesn't matter what Xbox game I stream, there's an audio issue that happens with every single game, whether it's an original one, a 360 one, an Xbox One game, and all that kind of stuff. So I was glad that I had a PS5 there so I could switch to that and stream from that instead. But it's meant having to, buy some of the same games again. And I've also got PS Plus, so some of the games that I used to have on the... Well, I still have them on the Xbox, but games that I had on the Xbox that I used to stream from it, I now stream from the PlayStation. And some of those games are with PS Plus. But yeah, it worked out well in the end. Chris, the whole reboot is taking itself too seriously. Shadow was the best because it had storytelling balance. Too bad it suffered in certain gameplay aspects. Yeah, I mean, it's understandable to feel that way. But yeah, it doesn't really bother me. I think sometimes the use of lighter moments can actually undermine the strength of serious moments sometimes, but it depends on how they're executed.
Over here! Position, fire it! We got it!
There's got to be a way up.
Game Fanatic, Atlas Fallen has released and looks interesting. Atlas Fallen. That sounds familiar, but I don't know if I've seen anything of it. What type of game is it? Nice shots. Oh, thank you. It comes under my motto, which is 99% of my successes is due to luck and only 1% is skill. So if you see me doing anything perfectly, it's only luck that's providing that. And 1% of it might be skill. But it's not consistent. The skill part, that is. Sometimes it's probably 100% luck.
That looks like a good spot to hook into.
Game. Well, the way you get around is by surfing on the sand. Kind of reminds you of Darksiders if you play those. Haven't played those, but that sounds cool though, surfing on the sand. I like the sound of that. Is it part of a series, or is it just an original, like, it's the first in its series? Oh. Oh, so it's the first? Cool. Yeah, sometimes you don't know what you're going to get when you have the first of something.
I'm really glad you moved.
You and me both, girl.
One moment they were fine, the next, there was this storm. It came out of nowhere.
It's not your fault, Lara.
I called them here, Roth.
We'll find another way.
Mayday, mayday. This is co-pilot Jessica Bear.
Another pilot.
177A.
Hello? Hello? Can you hear me?
Yeah, badly hurt when I landed and need urgent aid. Is anyone there?
Captain Jessup, do you read?
I've deployed a smoke signal. Please
Damn it, he can't hear me. I have to get to him.
No.
His signal's just over there.
We've got our own people to worry about. We'll need to regroup as soon as they find Sam.
I can't just leave him out there alone. I need to get to him.
Sometimes you've got to make sacrifices, Lara. You can't save everyone.
I know about sacrifices.
No. You know about loss. Sacrifice is a choice you make. Loss is a choice made for you.
I can't choose to let him die, Roth.
Game, you should check out some gameplay of it. You might love it. Yeah, I brought up a thing on it. Rise from the dust and liberate mankind from the oppression of a corrupted god. Glide the sands of a timeless land filled with ancient dangers, mysteries, and fragments of the past. Hunt legendary monsters with powerful sand-infused weapons and abilities in spectacular superpowered combat. That sounds really interesting. Yeah, I'll have to have a good look at the trailer there for it.
This hut looks clear. We ain't gonna find anyone up here. You're probably right, but we got orders. I'm gonna head down and join the others at the plane. You keep checking these ruins.
Yeah, I'll get right on it. Waste of fucking time.
Anyone out there? Boss? I'm here, Reyes. What's your situation?
We followed a group of men to some kind of city. This place is insane, Rock. What the hell are they doing here?
I don't know, and I don't think I want to know. Any sign of Sam or Whitman?
Nothing yet. Are you with Lara?
Yes. We'll be heading down the mountain soon to meet up with you.
Okay. We'll try to get in a bit closer. Keep this channel open.
There's the signal.
Come on, we gotta get back.
Shut up and let me finish.
Chris, that scream. Seems like a natural reaction to almost falling to your death.
Hey, Lara. Roth told us about the plane. Don't worry, there's got to be another way off this rock, right?
I hope so. Any sign of Sam?
We tracked her to some old Japanese palace.
I don't like the sound of that.
Hey, don't worry. She's probably just, sightseeing.
You're a terrible liar, Alex. You have to be careful in there. Good luck. I can't do that now.
Hey Anasune, how's things going? Welcome to another Tomb Raider stream. Finished Underworld earlier and streaming the next game in my lineup for the annual playthroughs.
These ruins predate the Kofun period.
Oh, that's good, Anasune, that they're still going alright. So what things are you messing around with in Assassin's Creed 3 now? Did you work out anything more with the Jaeger enemies?
A pilgrimage. A queen. Himiko? Captain Jessup? Oh my god!
For a child, you've caused me a great deal of trouble. But you're just as naive and predictable. Kill her!
The Guardians are here! Come on, get out!
Ouch.
What's happening here?
Understand, you know how sometimes when you disarm an enemy, Connor will sometimes spin said enemy around, letting you get a backstab? I do, yeah, it's similar to what can happen in the Ezio games as well, I think. Understand, you found out how to do it consistently? Oh, cool. Yeah, being able to pull things off consistently is definitely good. Especially when they're things that you might need in an emergency situation in the game.
thing still works.
I heard something below. Let's get the fuck out of here before they find us.
They're looking for me. I hate tombs. A Sun Queen and her Storm Guard. Himiko, the first Sun Queen. This is Yamatai. And you're really here. And really, really dead. This is incredible. This looks like some kind of fire ritual. A sacrificial ritual. Horrible. But why were the women burnt like that? A journey. A pilgrimage to... Is that this monastery? Pouring water. But why? And there you are, Queen. Wait. It's not pouring water, it's transferring power. This is an ascension ritual. It's how you chose your successor. Oh no.
You're dead! You hear me? You're dead! She's reloading! Get in there! Run! Time to die!
So this is the 2013 reboot that ignores all the other games in the series before this one. So it's its own separate continuity and a completely different version of Lara to the previous 9 games in the series. Plus all the handheld games that had the other Lara Croft in them and stuff. So it's not exactly 9 games. There's also 2 games called Lara Croft and the... One is And the Guardian of Light, and the other one is the Temple of... what is it called? Temple of Horus, I think? No, not Temple of Horus. No, Temple of... I get the 2 confused. Plus I've only played them once each. But yeah, they're isometric, top-down perspective Tomb Raider games. Temple of Osiris, that's it. That's the one game, yeah. Temple of Osiris. Temple of Billy Ray Cyrus.
Hey, what the hell's going on down there?
What the hell is that thing?
Anasune, you played this before. You just forgot about this level. It kind of looked like something from the second reboot game. Oh yeah, from Rise of the Tomb Raider, yeah. Yeah, I really like this game's setting, and I like the lore of the game with the island and Himiko and all the different, people that have crashed on this island and all that kind of stuff. You've got all the stuff about Himiko when she was fully alive back in her own time period, and the Storm Guard, and then you got World War II era with the Japanese soldiers stuck on the island, and then you got Matthias in the 80s arriving on the island himself. And for the past few decades, he's been trying to figure out a way to get off the island, and then, you know, he's obviously past the point of wanting to stay there anymore. Game, it's like the Lost TV show, is it? Yeah, I never actually watched all of that. I think I saw the first episode and that was it.
Shotgun should do the trick.
She's... It's no good. Take her out.
The way out of here was right below them.
That was fun. Let's do that again.
Hello? Hello? Sam! Hello? Sam! It's Laura! Oh God, Laura. It's good to hear your voice. Yours too, Sam. Is the rest of the crew with you? No, I just managed to steal this radio off a guard. A guard? I've been kidnapped. What? Where are you? I don't know. Some old Japanese palace. They keep talking about a fire ritual. Laura, I'm fucking terrified. Shit, someone's coming. I've got to hide this thing. Sam? Sam! A fire ritual. Like the mural in Himiko's tomb. Roth, are you there?
I'm heading towards the palace. The others being held there too.
I'll catch up to you and we can go in together. Just when I thought things couldn't get any worse. What were those things in the monastery? They were dressed like the Storm Guard, and the sounds they made almost inhuman. Shit, just listen to yourself, Laura. You sound like Dad. It's like they're the remnants of some lost civilization. Okay, now I really sound like Dad. All I know is they killed those men, and I have a feeling they wouldn't hesitate to kill me too. But I can't think about this now. Sam's in trouble, and I've got to get her back. She's counting on me. Oh God, that was close.
Are you there?
I'm here, Sam. Are you okay?
What do they want with me, Lara? A fire ritual? This is so fucked up.
Listen, I'm coming to get you. I'm going to get you out of there.
Please, please help me, Lara.
I promise. I promise, Sam.
Hey, she just... Oh no! Sam! No! Sam! Help me! Stay away from her, you bastard! Stay away! No!
Stay alert. We'll check it out. Come on, something's up. You hear that?
No way around. I've got to cross.
Hey, Keone. How's things?
Might be some supplies on board.
What's going on? We caught a prisoner hiding in the chop shop.
The smell.
What about the other ones? No, nothing. Gotta keep looking. All right, let's check around the chopper.
Hey, Legolas. Thank you so much for the lurk.
I don't know what you're talking about. Please.
You are lying. I know you gave it.
Please. I don't.
I need to loosen your tongue.
Sign of the old man? Get over here! What was that?
Sorry. Can you hear me? Roth?
Lara, are you okay?
I'm fine.
You don't sound fine to me.
I'm fine, Roth.
Where are you, girl?
I'm in some kind of shanty town near the fortified palace.
I'm still coming down the hill. How did you get there so fast?
Long story.
I can see the town from here. Are you near that large gate?
I'm heading towards it.
It's the outsider.
Oh, shit.
There!
nowhere for her to go!
Grim! You
They
escaped!
couldn't hold me.
Light her up!
You've got company!
Outsider! Give it up!
Not a chance, you bastards.
We need a better angle.
Someone get around her!
No good! She just won't die! Get down there and fucking kill her! Get close! You got one of those
Lara! You're alive!
Just barely. Where are the others?
Still locked up inside, but I know where they are. Get up here and we'll get them out together.
I can't climb up there from here.
Ah, damn it. Well, they got some kind of setup for hauling cargo. Maybe you can use it to come around the other side.
All right. I'm on my way.
Hello, Alessandra. Welcome on in. I'm doing really, really good. It's awesome. It's Friday. How's things going with you? Alessandra, you're doing really well, enjoying your PC stability when playing your favorite game, and you still have a chance to multitask is a true gift. That would be, you know, not having to worry about only having one thing active, because if you have multiple, it can affect not only the one thing that you've been doing, but also some of the other stuff as well. That'd be so good. So I guess you're up since 4 AM EST today. Really? Nice and early rise. Although, if you had been staying up all day and all night from the night before, and it was still 4 AM, you could consider that late. So it's what's considered the best Aussie developed game in Australia, or top tier. I could not even tell you, to be honest. Would not actually have a clue. I mean, the only game studio I know of in Australia that had worked on a game of any kind of like prominence was LA Noire. There was a studio, an Australian studio that worked on that, but I think they went bankrupt after it or something. Alessandra, well, Transport Fever 2 has 421 mods active when you play, so with 32 gigabytes of memory you were hitting threshold with just running the game, so no multitasking was an option since game already ran like crap. Now it's smooth and got like 60 to 750 bytes of memory, gigabytes of memory not even used. 70 gigabyte, wow. That's a lot of stuff. Zayas, you beat Returnal and re-downloaded recently Housemarque is an Australian one, you think? Oh, okay. Well, I've heard of Returnal, but never actually seen it or played any of it. And didn't know about Housemarque. We wanted to replay LA Noire. Yeah, they liquidated the dev almost immediately post-release. Gee, they didn't last long then. Wonder if they'd done any work before that, or if that was their first project. Alessandra, having 60 to 70 gigabytes free when running the game makes it run much smoother and allows me to multitask. Exactly. So you think the team came out, the Getaway, this Audi's GTA knockoff. Oh yeah. Yeah, I remember playing that one. I found that really, really difficult from memory. I think I felt the game was pretty unfair early on. Like, fair enough, a game gets unfair later on, but when it's early on in the story, it can backfire. Hey Stan, look at those headshots. Nice aimbot, man. Nice hacks. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty good to get that on a console. How's it going, Stan? It's the era of the Italian Job, the game. So they also did that, did they too? Or that was back when... Sorry, or they released that game back then when that game based on that movie came out. Yeah, when everyone was trying to pump out GTA clones. Exactly. Stan, you had lunch. If you'll be streaming in 4 hours, you'll announce your dinner as well. Yeah, I mean, the way that I'm tracking, I'll probably finish this game today in one stream. Because the only extra stuff I'm doing is picking up stuff to get XP as I go through. So yes, True Crime was another one. Yeah. I like that. 4 out of 3 rifle parts found. Zage, you never played Sleeping Dogs. Was supposed to be a True Crime 3. Yeah. Yeah, I was curious about the development of Sleeping Dogs and found out that that's what it started out as. But I've never played the other games. Well, I mean, I don't think you could say Sleeping Dogs part of that series if it's a different thing, but I remember seeing that game when it came out to buy in stores and stuff, but it just never was something that I pursued. Alexander, you love the compound bow in this game? Oh yeah, it's really cool. Especially when you do bow-only challenges. The only thing is, when I did my bow-only challenge, if I used another weapon, even...
Are you there?
Even if it didn't hit an enemy, I had to restart the whole game. I did that with the Reboot trilogy. Whoa.
Or we kill your friend! Don't fucking do it!
Okay!
That's nothing, pal. I grew up in Glasgow. Now kick them off the edge!
No. Grim. I'll make them pay. The palace. I've got to get to the palace.
Zayas, you remember, Stan, that will be a lot of hours then. Yeah, possibly. In the past, it's taken me about 6, maybe 7 hours to finish the game just doing the story on its own. Zayas, remember when Driver and Driver 2 seemed revolutionary in real city open world design? Yeah. It's interesting the evolution of certain things. Alessandra, you once finished this game start to finish with only handgun and compound bow, except when game forced to use otherwise. Yeah. Yeah, I've done the same, but with the bow for this game, Rise and Shadow. But if I used a weapon other than the bow, even shooting at nothing, accidentally, I had to restart each game from the start if I messed up. Brutus, thank you so very much for the 3 months in a row. That's much appreciated, Brutus. Thank you so much, dude. How's things going for you today? I hope you're having a great Friday. Oh, that's great, Brutus, that you're going good. That's excellent. I'm going really well. Been having a good Friday. I finished off Tomb Raider Underworld earlier today, my time. I didn't have much of the game left, so the last part of that playthrough was about 2 hours. Just under 2 hours to get the rest of the game done. But on Thursday, I had already done a 5-hour stream of Tomb Raider Legend. Finished that in one stream, and then did a few hours of Underworld. And then when I stopped that stream, I only had a few levels left. So I finished that off today. And now playing the Reboot. Alessandra, we had to use the machine gun at least once, you believe, when the game forces you, or that might be the next game, not sure anymore. Well, if you actually wait and don't shoot, it actually goes out of the slow-mo, and it lets you actually change weapons then. In fact, at each point in the game when it gives you a new weapon, if you just wait and don't shoot, it'll eventually go out of that slow-mo and then resume normal gameplay, and then you can change the weapon to something else, like the bow. You got to watch though, Alessandra, because the games like to change the weapon on you automatically without even telling you, even if it's not one of those situations where you're first getting the weapon. Like in certain circumstances, the game will just automatically change your weapon to something else without even letting you know.
I'm on it.
I got her!
Shit.
I've got you covered, girl. You're cleared to climb up.
Thank God.
Ross!
Yeah.
Grim's dead.
They tried to use him as leverage to make me surrender, but he wouldn't let them.
Grim, you stubborn bastard.
I'm so sorry, Ross.
No, don't be sorry, Lara. Just make it count. We'll raise a glass to the old man when we get out of here.
I'm going to try and get closer.
Can you cover me again?
Yeah. I've got a clear sight with my rifle until the palace wall.
Okay.
Rescue chopper N888RC responding to SOS. Inbound from Freighter Trinity.
This is Conrad Roth of the Endurance. Do you copy? Lara, did you hear that? A rescue helicopter is inbound.
That's great news, Roth. Set up a signal. I'm going in for Sam and the others.
But Lara, maybe I should...
This isn't like the pilot, Roth. I got Sam and the others into this mess. I'm getting them out.
Alessandra, I actually love the compound bow for Lara since it makes sense for a woman to use a compound bow. It's easy to shoot with. Is it? Oh, yeah, I wouldn't have known. I don't really know too much about archery and bows and stuff. But, I'm sure there's, like, different techniques maybe for different bows. I don't know. It's all Greek to me.
All right, Lara. That bridge is swarming with guards.
Great. Any ideas?
It'll be tricky, but you can probably make your way across underneath.
I was afraid you were going to say that.
Don't worry. I'll be covering you the whole way.
Hello, little pumpkin. How's things? Oh, it's going well. Yeah, things are going well, little pumpkin. Finished off Underworld earlier today, and I think I'll finish this game in one stream, actually. Because I'm just doing the story. I'm not worried about getting all the extra stuff. I do go out of my way to get some collectibles, but only for the XP, though. I'm not actually listening to any journal entries and whatnot. I just exit back out as soon as it goes into it. You had a busy morning, now you can relax a bit. Oh, good. It's always good to be able to relax, especially when you've been busy.
Lara, I've got them in my sight.
Here goes.
What the hell is going on down there? You think they got the outsider?
Don't worry. If they didn't, Father Matthias will send us to the Oni if we don't find him. What the heck?
I thought I lost you, girl. Are you okay? Stop. Don't move. They'll see you. Wait. Go now. Stop. Hold it. Almost got him. Move. Stop. Wait. Wait. Lara, I think you're clear.
Thanks for the cover. I think that makes us even.
Lara, look out!
I'll break this girl's neck! Surrender!
They went over. Is she dead? I can't see. There she is.
Lara, there's too many of them. Get out of there!
I'm heading in.
Are you sure about this, Lara?
I'll get them. I'll come back. I promise.
Oh, Tomb Raider Underworld went well, little pumpkin. I didn't have much of the game left when I finished the stream yesterday. It only took me about just under 2 hours to get the rest of the game done. Alessandro, if you pull it through, it takes the weight of it off your arms and onto the to the ankles or the axles. The Pumpkin Shantytown, good part of the game. It is, yeah. It's interesting, the different levels and everything like that. And it can be tough sometimes with the enemies because they can be pretty tricky, but it's also fun shooting the explosive barrels and killing them. Oh yeah, Little Pumpkin, especially the guys with the rifles, because if you're not careful, they can just obliterate you in a matter of seconds. Alessandra, the compound bow Axel makes it easy to shoot, especially for a woman. Oh, so it was Axel that you meant. I gotcha, yeah. I can't hear the word Axel and not think of Axel Foley from Beverly Hills Cop. Little Pumpkin, it's been a while since you played this one, has it? Yeah, the last time I played it was a few months back, when I was doing playthroughs to celebrate its 10th anniversary. Alessandra, they take the weight, so to speak, after you pull it through with other bows. That weight stays on you till you release the arrow. I gotcha, yeah.
I know you want your freedom. I know you want to escape this place. But to do so, we must release our queen. Like us, she is a prisoner. If we can free her, we free ourselves. This girl, she carries the blood of this land. She could be the key. The ritual of flames will show us the truth. Himiko, you are the first and the last. Speak to us now.
You killed our brother! Now I'm gonna kill you! This is for Vladimir, outsider!
Enough! Dmitri, Nikolai, bring her to me.
Every creature in nature will turn and fight when its very survival is at stake. So don't think I don't understand you, girl. I've just been doing this a lot longer.
Ready yourself, brothers! Our queen is about to speak! Speak to us, Himiko! Speak to us through the flames!
So sorry. Just look at me. Look at me, okay?
She's the one. Soon, my brothers, we will be reborn!
Take her to the throne room. Your fight is over.
I can't see the body. I don't think she survived the fall. Let's get down there. Come on.
That's true, little pumpkin. Matthias is definitely the crazy dude. He's been on the island since the 1980s, trying to find a way to get off. And then when he realized that the only way to get off was to appease Himiko by finding a descendant, he's like, need to test if they're worthy, if they're the one. Light them on fire, and if they don't survive, then they weren't the one. If they do survive, then they were the one. Hey Lucinda, good morning. Welcome to you. I hope things are going well. How are the Tomb Raider games going today? Well, they're going fast. I finished Underworld. I only had a few levels left from where I left off in the last stream of it. So I finished the rest of the game in under 2 hours. And I'm only doing the story in this game, and I'm going to keep on going, I think, till I finish it. So, yeah. Things are going really good. Hey there, Tia. Welcome on in. I did, yeah. Yeah, yesterday when it was Thursday for me, I finished Tomb Raider Legend in one stream, because it's a short game. And then I started Tomb Raider Underworld. And then today, when it was Friday for me, I finished off Underworld and playing through this game now. Geothermal caverns. Lucinda, great, glad to hear you like it when games progress well. You're doing alright, had some busy dreams last night and you woke up like an hour early, hoping you don't crash later. But if you do, it's okay because it's Friday. Exactly, Lucinda. You know, it's good to have that as something that, you know, if it does turn out to be a case where you do crash later, at least it's on a day that's more of a, you know, kind of like a laid-back sort of thing. But thank you. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I have stopped to get some XP stuff, like collecting collectibles or collecting journal entries, but not actually like listening to them. As soon as it goes into the screen for them, I just exit out and keep on going. So yeah, well, you have some serious sitting flesh, as we say in Germany. Well, I do get up and walk around and stand up sometimes when I'm playing games and stuff.
Probably flammable.
That's what this place is. Matthias thinks Himiko's spirit is keeping us here. That's not possible. It's not possible. But he's so beyond crazy that maybe he's come right back round to some kind of sane. The helicopter isn't our way off. You know that, Lara, in your gut. I have to warn the others. If we board it, we're dead.
Listen, you kept going a little farther in Daymare last night, and you think you're nearing close to the end of Chapter 4 or 5. You're hoping you'll be able to maybe get a start on Deathloop today. Oh, that would be really good if you could, Lucinda, you know. The pacing of that game, Daymare, it just seems to be so slow, you know. And I don't know, I mean, if you had a look at the story, maybe there's some parts that could have been cut out, you know, to make it a bit shorter as well. Because sometimes that's all that pacing needs to be fixed, is just, you know, taking some things out here and there as well. Maybe having some stuff be, you know, streamlined so it's not, you know, extra and stuff. The Pumpkin, come back right to sane. She does have a point though. Yeah, yeah. I mean, this is the whole thing about Matthias, right? Is that from an outsider's perspective, he's nuts and he's crazy about, like obviously there's different levels of that. So he is crazy because he'll do anything to survive, even if it means killing someone innocent. Fair enough if someone's attacking you to kill you, that you kill them to survive. But Matthias, early on, you find out, reading his diary entry, that the people that he actually crashed on the island with in the 1980s, he actually willfully sacrificed them by letting them go and try to escape again, because he knew full well that there was no way of escaping, and so he was just like, let's just see what happens if they try to escape, using them as like test subjects in a way to figure out how to actually get off the island and what the secret is, But where he isn't really crazy is the idea that to actually get off the island, you need to appease Himiko by essentially bringing her a descendant or someone who can actually take the place of her, and so she can become fully alive again and all that kind of stuff. So he's not crazy in that sense, because it's actually true. What he believes that you have to do is actually what you have to do. Listen, you do like the story, but yeah, it jumps around a lot. Yeah, that's the other thing too. That can actually make things a bit worse too with pacing. It jumps around too much. Hey there, Katrin. Welcome on in. How's things going for you?
Don't struggle too much. And Bolt will kill you fast.
Oh God. No. What are you doing? This is horrible.
If it's loose, let's just leave it for the next shift.
Hey, don't take too long down there. I want to finish this game.
Yeah.
What if the unholy ones figure out how to ignite that shit?
Shit. All right. I hate that place.
Look, I'll go check it out. You can stay here.
Thanks, brother.
Hey, watch it, you're fucking up the board.
Relax. You're losing anyway. God damn it. Not again.
I got it.
Alessandra sent you some pictures of your handiwork yesterday on Discord. Oh, well, thanks, Alessandra. I'll definitely have a look at them. Little Pumpkin, you've forgotten the story a bit. Yeah, I mean, a lot of that stuff too that I mentioned about Matthias, just basically letting the people that he was there on the island with and in the early 80s to just, try and escape, to sort of like study what was going to happen. That's all in like, diary entries and stuff. Katrin, you're good. How about you? You have the Tomb Raider comics that gives you extra story. Yeah, I haven't read any of those except for the one that comes bundled with this definitive edition of the game. I read that one, but I didn't read the one that takes place after this game and before Rise. as yet, though. I'm glad to hear that you're going good, Katrin. That's awesome. And I'm doing very well. Things are going good. The pumpkin is pretty cool that you don't need to charge the bow for a headshot to kill them. You always do that. Oh, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, it's good that you can do that. Katrin, what is it about? So it's basically a prequel comic to this game. However, there's some discrepancies about it. In this game, Reyes hasn't told Roth to his face that her daughter is actually their daughter. She has like a diary entry where she basically, admits that, but she hasn't actually told him. But in the prequel comic, Reyes says in the diary entry that Roth has never met her, but in the prequel comic, they have met because she runs to him and hugs him and says, "Uncle Roth." So there was a bit of a discrepancy with the prequel comic and this actual game. The Pumpkin, you should read those diaries, but should go through the game soon anyway. Had forgotten a lot. Oh yeah, there's a lot of really cool information that you can find extra. Katrin, the same as the digital one that is in the game. Yeah, so the one that you get with the definitive edition is the prequel comic, but that's the only one that I've read. I haven't read the others that are set between this and Rise of the Tomb Raider. You noticed that mistake as well? Yeah. Yeah, so I don't know why that mistake was there, but...
Oh, fuck. I forgot about the smell.
What was that? I'll take a look.
Oh, fuck. I forgot about the smell.
It's quiet. I don't think she's down here. Maybe we should just leave.
Come on, we have what the hell? Let's search for it.
Listen, reading up on Deathloop, it says the soundtrack was composed by Tom Salter, who also composed the soundtracks for the Prince of Persia series. Tom Salter. Doesn't ring a bell. I wonder what Prince of Persia games. Because there's also some handheld ones as well. Striker, not so sure it's safe to be breathing that explosive gas. Seems they were in trouble long before Ms. Croft arrived. Most likely, Striker, yeah. I definitely wouldn't advise it. How's it going, Striker?
With voices we praise you. With hearts we honor you. With fire we are bound. Get over here!
I love doing that. Blowing them all up when they're praying. And the way their bodies just fly up in the air. Lucinda, his website said he composed 3 songs on the Forgotten Sands. Oh, yeah. Because I've played that game. But I don't know what songs he might have done. But that's cool. It's always good to see people who work on one game series being able to do more work on different ones. Try to blow them up while praying. Context is key. Well, the context is the video game that we're playing right now. A fictional game with fictional people who aren't really getting killed. They're praying to a entity in this video game that's a fictional video game about fictional things.
This one's got a temper. Hey, don't rile him up. We're working here. Goddamn idiot.
This cage is kind of overkill.
Since the old man busted out, they don't want to take any chances.
Get over here!
All right, let's get her.
Time to burn!
She's wounded! Keep at it! Taking fire!
Damn it, now!
Badass, Lara. How the hell did you get in here?
I had some help.
Gramp?
Yes. He didn't make it.
Shit.
I didn't think anything could take that guy down.
He went out swinging. Gave me a chance to get to you. Look, there's a rescue helicopter on its way. I know they're keeping Sam separately. Have you seen Whitman?
Guess he didn't make it to the guest rooms.
Mr. Showbiz probably weaseled an upgrade.
We'll find him. And Sam, too. But we're not going to do anything from up here.
I'll find a way to get you out.
try to loosen this thing up. Come on, guys. Again.
Okay. Ready? Jump!
Listen to Sacrifice, Prince's theme at the Palace Gates, and the Perry, Zara's theme. You don't know if those titles mean anything or not. Well, Zara is a character in the in that game.
Sun Queen, the ancient ruler of Yamatai.
You gotta be kidding me. You mean this is Yamatai?
Yes, it would appear so.
Well, ain't that something? We found the damn place after all.
But yeah, I'd have to look the tracks up and listen to them to recognize.
Sam's involved somehow. Their leader thinks she's some kind of key.
Oh, great. They have their own Charles Manson, too.
His name's Matthias.
Oh, poor Sam.
Look, Hawk and Lara, what did you do again? Blowing up the whole thing again? Like, come on. What is this?
This place is becoming unstable. The floor is starting to buckle.
Don't worry about it, Lara. Just get us out of here.
You're doing great.
Okay, now what?
Oh shit, we have a problem. Grab hold of something.
We lost the cage floor.
Put down, man. We lost all the fucking floors.
We gotta get out of this thing.
Oh crap, this is bad.
Lara,
Oh crap, we're starting to fall. Hurry, Lara.
whatever you're gonna do, do it fast.
Lara, get your ass in gear. Get us out of here. Look, there's...
Thanks.
Holy shit, that was close.
Lara, it looks like there's a way out on this side.
Okay, then go. I'm going in to get Sam and Whitman.
We're out, but this place is falling apart.
I've sent for Ross going back across the bridge. The chopper's gonna be here.
Lara's still looking for Sam and Whitman.
Keep moving. Just keep moving.
Striker, well, she's quite the terrible Tomb Raider. How many times has she left a tomb in rubbles? Lol. Yeah. There's probably other characters in this genre who have as well. Afro, you're not that big a fan of the remake Lara voice. She sounds quite monotone and kid-like. I've actually liked all the people who played Lara and their performances and stuff. But yeah, this Lara is supposed to be in her early 20s. Like 20, 21. Catherine sounds a bit depressed too. Haven't actually noticed that or recognized that. I don't really know necessarily how people sound when they're depressed. aside from sounding like morose and stuff, but some people who are depressed when they talk to you don't necessarily indicate that they are.
That's Matthias. No one leaves. That's what I heard in Japanese before the plane crashed. The ritual from Himiko's tomb. Why is Matthias so interested in it?
Afro, she doesn't sound Angelina Jolie enough, let's put it that way. That's totally fair. Yeah, she played the character in the 2 movies they did in 2001 and 3. But the games have been out since 96 before that point. Catherine, Angelina was just a good choice because she looked like her. She also has the badass look. Yeah. But she was too flirty and a bit goofy at times. Yeah, it's interesting when they do a movie version of a character from video games, what changes they might make.
Laura, you're alive.
So are you. I mean, are you okay? What happened?
Once they stopped seeing me as a threat, they let me move about almost freely.
Did you know the others were captured?
Yes. Sam's in there, but I couldn't free her without a weapon. These Solari are an anthropological marvel, Laura.
They're insane murderers, Dr. Whitman. We need to get our people out of here.
Of course. I'll keep a lookout here. You call me when it's safe.
I don't think you understand. You have been chosen, Samantha. This is a great honor for you. For all of us. Some were beginning to doubt we'd ever find you. But here you are.
Please. I know you think I'm something special. But I'm not. I don't want to be chosen.
This is not about what you want. It's about what you are. Himiko's blood runs in your veins. I think you know this, Samantha.
You're insane, Matthias. Why are you doing this?
You're searching for logic and reason where there is none. I made the same mistake once. Back when I thought ships could reach us and planes wouldn't fall from the sky.
I just want to go home.
So do I, girl. I've waited years for this moment. I've given my life. Don't you think I've tried to get away from here? From this place? We're all trapped here. But you, Samantha, you have the power to release us. Many have given up their souls willingly for this gift.
The fires are getting worse. The other girl's vanished.
This must be ended. Dimitri, guard her with your life.
Laura! Oh my god, you're here! I was beginning to think I was going crazy.
It's okay. It's okay. It's gonna be okay. My weapons.
How are we ever going to get out of here?
We need to leave before he comes back. Whitman! Whitman! Where the hell is he?
Run, Laura!
Lara, run! Get down!
Run! Back into the throne room! Keep going, Sam! I'll find another way out!
There!
How do you like that? Katrin, not like Lara at all, but they were okay movies. Games are all much better though. Yeah, they definitely tried different things with the movie versions. Afro, that doctor seems sus. Just a little bit. Bill Pumpkin, this doctor is a bit off too. That's right, yeah, Matthias was the doctor once, back in the world. Yeah, listen, it's like they want to pump Lara full of 1,000 bullets. I'll pump their fucking nuts full of 1,000 bullets. That's when you know I'm pissed off at an enemy in a game. When A, I don't care about ammo and just unload a full clip into them. Plus, B, I'm shooting them in the dick.
Go! All of you! Find the chosen one! This one is mine! I've been waiting for you, no hiding now. I'm gonna fucking kill you, child. Oh shit!
That's right! Run, you bastards! I'm coming for you all!
She killed Nikolai! Where did she get the... Stop! You gotta be here! Get up there! Yeah!
Is that enough grenades for you? You want some fucking more down your fucking throat. They do refer to grenades as pineapples, so if the enemy's hungry for grenades, they can have an explosive pineapple diet. Afro, right? Shield, this man playing Call of Duty? Exactly. He was like, I need to make sure that I'm honouring Call of Duty. The Pumpkin, this is quite enjoyable to watch. It's like how you know exactly what you're doing and why, but everything is a surprise because you forgot so much. Well, that's good too as well, you know, when it's been a while since you've experienced the story and all that. And I like to do playthroughs like this sometimes too, where I'm not worried about collecting everything and listening to everything and all that kind of stuff. And the 3 playthroughs I did to celebrate this game's 10th anniversary a few months back was a good opportunity to do different things, but I don't have to do anything time consuming for my annual playthrough of it. Oops, forgot to use skill points.
Stay away from me!
Come with us. We won't hurt you.
Stay back! Sam! Run!
See if you can get a shot. Get me some light! There she is! Take her out! Shoot now! She gets too close!
You're not stopping me!
Damn right they're not, Lara.
Lara! Lara, climb over! Come on!
Head for Roth. I'll follow. And Sam, don't get on the helicopter. Just trust me. Please trust me. Go!
I've got to stop them from getting on that helicopter.
Destroy the bridges!
But we'll kill our own people.
Any other non-believers? You're
We're taking fire. Everybody get to higher ground.
Wait! The storms! It's too dangerous! Roth! Damn it!
My favorite running and jumping moments with shit going on all around. The character is about to happen. And it's a mirroring earlier in the story when Roth tried to pull Lara up but couldn't hold his grip and she fell.
Roth! Where are you?
I'm here, girl. Come on, John! You can do it!
Laura! Laura! Come on! That's it. Come on! Ah! Come on, Laura!
It's them. I can't do this without you.
I'm sorry, Lara. I'm sorry. You can do this. You're a Croft.
No. No.
Are you okay, Lara?
Is she okay? Because it's all about Lara, isn't it? Have you forgotten that she's the reason we're here?
That's not fair, Reyes.
You're right. I shouldn't have said that. It's just... Roth. I don't know what we're gonna do without him.
Let's just find someplace safe and make preparations. He died as a warrior. We'll send him on as one.
That old PT boat on the beach. I should be able to fix it up.
It's worth a shot.
It doesn't matter. We're not getting off this island.
Come on, Laura. Don't talk like that. We just gotta regroup. Come up with a plan, you know?
You just don't get it. Any of you. Something won't let us leave.
Something? Lara, you need sleep.
Look, I'll be the first to admit that I usually go in for the weird stuff, but this place is off the charts.
I'm not dying here. I'm fixing that boat and we're leaving.
You know this island isn't right, Jonah. I know you do.
All I know is that we can't use logic to understand this place. I know you think your instincts are a weakness, but they're a strength. Trust them. We need you, Lara.
The big man's right.
I can't leave him yet. I need time.
You know where we'll be. Come down when you're ready.
We won't go anywhere without you.
Keep this close. Roth, what am I gonna do?
You've got great instincts, girl. You've just got to trust them.
No one leaves. The storms. They're linked to the power of the Sun Queen. That's what's stopping us leaving. The monastery has a ritual chamber. If that's what the Storm Guard are protecting, the answer to stopping the storms must be in there. A hidden river entrance. The boat. I'm going to use it to go inland to the ritual chamber. Jonah! Reyes! Damn it. I should have gone with them.
Yeah, little pumpkin. The moment when Roth dies, sacrifices himself in that moment to make sure that Lara can survive. Actually, speaking of Prince of Persia earlier, the actor who plays Roth, Robin Atkin Downes, he actually played the prince in Prince of Persia: Warrior Within. Yuri Lowenthal played him in Sands of Time and The Two Thrones, but when they did the sequel to Sands of Time, they cast someone else, and he was the actor that they cast. And he's also been in a few of the Uncharted games as well. So he's been in 3 big franchises that all have very similar kind of genre tropes and stuff. You know, action-adventure kind of, you know, franchises with characters who do a lot of running, jumping, and climbing. Prince of Persia, Tomb Raider, and Uncharted. Hey Liddy, welcome on in. That's a fun fact. Yeah, I always like to find out who's played who and what other games that they've done and all that kind of stuff. I can't remember off the top of my head what characters he plays in the Uncharted games though. I think he plays one of the villains in Uncharted 3, but I can't remember the character's name because I've only played those games once, and that was back in 2020, so I can't really remember. Little Pumpkin, it actually made you cry, so sad. Yeah, it's definitely an emotional moment, and it's one of those things too where he was a character that really believed in Lara, and characters like Reyes who kind of didn't really think Lara could hold her own in situations like this. You know, she sort of has her own opinion on Lara, and that if you read one of her diary entries, she mentions how Lara's green, and essentially saying if the shit hits the fan, she doesn't know if Lara's going to be able to handle it, kind of thing. But I think it's a good thing to have where there's a character that, and this is the thing, right? Like, it doesn't take anything away from Lara as a character. Like, Roth isn't a character that, you know, overrides anything that Lara might be able to offer, you know, and all that kind of stuff. He's just a mentor character that, you know, really, really honestly believes in Lara and, you know, is really a father figure to her because her own father, you know, died when she was a child. And Roth was great friends with her parents. And so he's very protective of Lara, but he also isn't overly protective either, and that kind of stuff. And I think it's something that's a bit of a missed opportunity for the fact of his character too, that, and I don't know what they're doing for the next game, but if they were to have done a sequel to Shadow, I would have liked it to actually be the game that has Lara use the dual pistols, because she actually has them. They're Roth's guns that we see him use. And Lara gave one to Samantha, but she gets them back at the end of the game. And she keeps them, but in the sequels to this, we don't get to use them. But I think if they were to do another game set after Shadow of the Tomb Raider, especially the way that that game ends and how Lara feels about things, I think it would be time to do that with the newer version of Lara. And I think a good way to do that would have been to have a memorial that Lara put together for Roth. And they could also tie that into the start of the game story and the tutorial by having and it would be a reference to what's happened in the previous games before, and even in the movie, where Lara's manor/mansion gets attacked. So my idea would be that the game would open with Lara and Reyes and Samantha, and I know I think it would be cool for Samantha and Lara to basically repair their friendship that they had and all that kind of stuff. And they all get together with Jonah, of course, but also have Jonah and Abby still a thing. It's kind of annoying in sequels where they kind of go, oh yeah, we're just, this character was important to this other character, but we'll just completely ignore them in the sequel and never mention them, kind of thing. But the story would open with a memorial in Roth's honor, and Lara would be attacked by the main villain because maybe there's something underneath her manor that they're looking for. Not original within the series, because that's happened before, but it would be a nice homage to what's come before in the series by having her mansion attacked. And through the process of that attack, she picks up the dual pistols, and then that's when we unleash upon all the enemies and all that kind of stuff. And they get away with what they wanted, but they escape, And then that sets off the journey for where Lara goes. But for the rest of the game, she'd have those, and she'd use them, But anyway, hey there, Legolas, welcome back. Little Pumpkin, he's like her second dad. He's mentioned often in Rise of the Tomb Raider, right? Yeah, Roth gets mentioned in Rise and in Shadow as well. So they do mention him in the sequels. That it adds a layer of reality to the story, because in real life not everyone gets along and is always buddy-buddy. Well, that's true too, and when you know the backstory of Reyes, that she actually was a police officer, and that, obviously she's got a lot of years of experience on the force and knows how to handle weapons and stuff, and has been in, dangerous situations. So her perspective is to look at them and look at Lara and be like, I don't know if she'll be able to handle when things go like that. From a perspective of, I've already experienced that kind of thing. That's true, Liddy, yeah. Yeah, Roth is their daughter Alicia's father. In the game, she never gets a chance to tell Roth, but she does have a diary entry that she wrote before Roth dies in the story. She wrote it to, basically be like a way to tell him, But in the comic book prequel, and in her letter, she says that, she's never met Roth. Or maybe I'm getting it mixed up. Maybe it's a letter to. I swear that there's a letter that she's done to him, and also one to Alicia as well, her daughter, about going to see Roth. But in any case, it's mentioned that Alicia hasn't met Roth before. Yet in the prequel comics, she runs up to Roth and hugs him and says, "Uncle Roth." So they have met before. So I don't know what happened with the discrepancy there between the prequel comic book and all that kind of stuff. Lydia, oh my god, that's right, you forgot about that. Yeah, that's the thing about these journal entries in this game that's really cool. Not only does it give you lore about the actual island and everything, it also gives you some backstory extra about the characters. The Pumpkin Lara does seem very fragile here. Yeah, and going through this experience, which she's never gone through before, and she comes through it, but with some psychological effects and all that kind of stuff. But the thing is too, that doesn't mean that she's not going to have any, expressions or emotions like that for the rest of her life. You know what I mean? Like, I'm sure that she's not going to never get sad again or anything like that. Or that she's never going to cry ever again, Like, you can be the strongest person in the world and you can still get to a point where you just can't take things anymore and you just break down and cry, I think it's, part of the human condition.
Tears won't bring me back, girl. That's what Roth would have said. I just can't believe he's gone. No more stories about my parents. No more mountain climbs. God, I wish they killed me instead. But they didn't. I'm here. I'm alive, and I'm certain that no boat or plane is going to get us off this island. At least not yet. I know the answer has something to do with Himiko and that monastery. I have to do something. I have to stop this.
Thank you for the follow, John Wardle07. Thank you. Liddy, strong people cry because it takes bravery to allow yourself to feel. Well, that's true, and it's very easy, like with a character like Lara Croft, and when I say this, I'm not saying it because I think that the other version of Lara isn't good. I do like the other version of Lara a lot. But we don't really see heaps of moments where she has too many different emotions other than confidence. I don't know if you could say confidence is an emotion. Like she gets angry, in certain parts and all that kind of stuff, But with the reboot version of Lara, they wanted to just add extra on top. And they wanted to have those moments where she is in pain and having to push through and all that kind of stuff. It's just a different approach to storytelling. It's like the difference between video game characters in old school games from like the 80s and 90s. Like, there wasn't much related to expressing characters' emotions. It was all through text, So if you wanted to express emotion, you could only really do things like in the text of what they're saying, put like, in parentheses crying, or, have the sprite with tears or something like that, And then you get to games as the 90s progressed and then early 2000s where they were starting to focus more on crafting characters that were more than one-dimensional and all that kind of stuff. And then you get to the like late 2000s and early 2010s, and that's when you start to see another shift in how they deal with characters and approach characters and all that kind of stuff. And between Tomb Raider Underworld in 2008 and this game in 2013, there was definitely some more advancements that were made with characterization and all that kind of stuff in video games. And, adding more dimensions to a character doesn't mean that there's nothing of value in characters from the past who might not have been written with more to them. It's just a different approach to writing a character as well. Bill Pumpkin, you do like her in Tomb Raider Underworld a lot, but she does seem too detached, whereas in Tomb Raider Legend, she's much more emotional. Yeah, well, that's another thing too. But then you have that moment where she realizes that her mother is actually dead. And, she has that moment of, sadness, of course, because her whole life, like when she was a child, she, at the back of her mind, she would have been hoping against hope that her mother might still be alive after all those years. But she has to face up to that fact in the moment when she finds her finally, but then realizes that she's basically been turned into a what do they call it? Frost Ray. I can't remember the actual name. I was just playing the game. I can't even remember what they're referred to. But yeah, whatever they referred to, her mother became like that. And one of them, thralls, that's it. I just remembered the word now. Thralls. And so she had to accept that her mother actually died a long time ago. And that's a moment in Tomb Raider Underworld where you see, Lara have, an expression of sadness over that. Liddy, she's more human. Yeah, adding more traits and more things to a character in video games to make them feel more along the lines of, real life and all that kind of stuff. And not everyone likes that, and there's been characters aside from Lara Croft where that's been done and some haven't liked it, which is okay. Like it's nothing that I think should be looked down on, and all that kind of stuff. But some people just want characters to be one way and one way only, and don't want any, things changed, and that's fair enough, because we all have the characters that we really like and things that we don't want to see done with them, and then things that do get done with them where we're like, oh, we don't really, like the direction that they took them in. But when you're rebooting a character too, like, especially if you're going to do a not a soft reboot either, like Tomb Raider Legend was kind of like a soft reboot, whereas this one was like a full-on reboot. Little Pumpkin, exactly what you were saying. She just seems too detached in older, but here in the last trilogy, they made her too fragile. She just comes off as a naive little girl, which she isn't. Yeah, I mean, again, it's kind of one of those things where after this game came out, they could have just done a stoic Lara again that doesn't really get emotional, doesn't feel pain, doesn't express, being in pain, doesn't, have any tears or anything like that, but it's just the difference in characterizations and all that kind of stuff that happens. That's right, Little Pumpkin, yeah, the thralls. We've got a skill point here, and then I'm going to go on a break. Alright, so I'm going to go and have a break, and when I come back, we'll continue on. I'm going to keep on going through the story. We're up to the Summit Forest. So in terms of locations to get through before we finish the game, we have the Summit Forest, Shipwreck Beach, Cliffside Bunker, Research Base, Chasm Stronghold, Chasm Shrine, and Chasm Ziggurat left. So I'll keep going till I finish the story. And that'll finish this game in one stream, and then next Thursday I can start Rise of the Tomb Raider then. But yeah, I'm going to go on a break. I'll take about 10 minutes, and then I'll be back soon. Just going to post a pin a message at the top of chat. Be back soon. Alrighty then, back from my break. Just going to pin the previous messages that I had pinned before to the top. It's a link to my YouTube channel where I export my playthroughs, and I did some playthroughs to celebrate this game's 10th anniversary. So that's just a playlist that I've got that has all of the playthroughs in that playlist. Thanks for the welcome back, Lucinda. Thank you for the welcome back as well, Little Pumpkin.
Quietly, Lara. Oh, shit.
No, it's too damn dark. They could be anywhere. You sure they're here? Maybe I should just climb a tree and wait this out. Great fucking wolves. Hey, if you're hiding, come out. What the hell?
That's right, Little Pumpkin, yeah. That's one of the things you need to do if you want to get 100%, is complete the challenge of finding the mushrooms in this area.
Just stay calm, brother. Keep it together. You can do this.
She's still here.
Listen, you're excited to maybe start Deathloop today. You think it has a similar element to Roguelite, but it's made by Arcane Bethesda, same people behind Dishonored and Prey, two of your favorite games. Arcane and Bethesda games are so well made from a controls perspective. Yeah, I remember hearing that Deathloop was by the same developers. I can't remember the exact details of the story now, but it seemed like an interesting kind of thing to have. So it'd be interesting to see what it's like. It'd be good to see you play that one, Lucinda. You're right, Little Pumpkin, yeah. Yeah, so that was one of the challenges. We typically don't like the ranged in games, but in this last Tomb Raider trilogy, bow is really good. It is, yeah. Yeah, I've done bow-only challenges with these games before, and the bow is definitely still a good weapon. Hey there, Spooky. Welcome on in. I am doing well. Things are going good. How about you? Oh, that's good, Spooky. That's good that things are going good. I'm looking to finish this game in this stream, because I'm only doing this story. And then that way, next Thursday, I can start Rise of the Tomb Raider then. The Pumpkin is so glad they made every campfire as the main so you can use any to fast travel, unlike here. Yeah, well that's the thing too, you know, in the sequels to this. But I like that too. Spooky, yeah, this game ain't too long, you'll finish it. That's true, you know, like if you're just doing the story, you're not worried about collecting everything. I've finished it in one session before, same with Rise of the Tomb Raider, and Shadow as well. But when I did it for Shadow, it was to save time, because I was doing something special, and I decided to do New Game Plus with that. That's right, I think I was celebrating a milestone for the channel, and I played the trilogy in one stream, or in like a marathon setting. And to fit them all in, I wanted to do Shadow of the Tomb Raider with the New Game Plus. I can't actually remember Spooky, to be honest. Like, usually it takes me around, 6 or 7 hours, maybe 8 sometimes. The Pumpkin, if you do 100%, it's still quite short. I guess for a full completion, compared to other full completion games, it is shorter in that respect. But it also depends on, well, if it's a first playthrough, it might take even longer.
You there, Laura?
Alex, I've been trying to reach you all morning.
We just got to the beach. Boat's in pretty bad shape. Without the right tools, we might have trouble getting it up and running. Could sure use your help down here.
See what you can do. I'm on my way.
Watch yourself out there.
Well, Spooky, on the weekend I'll be jumping back to Assassin's Creed, doing my Assassin's Creed Syndicate Targets Challenge playthrough. I'll most likely finish that tomorrow, so I'll have to think of what game I want to replace it with. But I already have one that I might do in place of that, but I won't say what that is until I get to the point. But all I have left in Syndicate is to do the story now. So Pumpkin, you did what you did with Rise of Tomb Raider, to play for so much that you remembered everything, and the whole thing made you put around 90 to 100 hours into it only. Really not that much. Yeah. Well, I mean, that's the other thing too. Like, if you're only doing a little bit of the game, each day, then it might take a little bit longer, or however long it is, and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, Spooky, I like to do that sometimes on the channel. I like to just wait until the end of one playthrough of a game to reveal, like, especially if it's part of the same series. I like to hold off on saying what the next game to replace it is until finishing one playthrough. Alright, Lara, it's time to go to Silent Hill.
Laura, are you there? Alex said that you're on your way down. I should be there soon. I need to tell you something. What's going on? I don't think we can leave this island. Something is keeping us here. I have to go back to the monastery. Are you sure? Yes, Sam. I need you to keep this to yourself for now. I'm going to help Reyes fix that boat, but then I'm taking it inland. Laura, I don't know about this. Just trust me. It's the only way.
Alright. You be careful.
Again, Lara. Expert ventriloquist. They don't really make her mouth move too much when speaking. I mean, obviously it's a different story when she's at the campsite, because we hear her voice, but she's really just thinking what we're hearing her say. But in that circumstance, she's literally talking in real time to someone. Spooky Silent Hill. It is a little bit like Silent Hill, to be fair. That, I don't know if that's something, I mean, like, they have done games in the series where it doesn't take place in Silent Hill. So I guess what I was about to say doesn't really, matter in regards to, it can only be set in the actual town. But an island, I don't think they've ever explored an island in the series. Just beautiful glitches. Oh yeah, you gotta love those. Some glitches are so damn funny too. This is one of the ladders in the game that lets you spam the jump button to climb up it quicker. Some don't let you do that, and some only let you do it for a little bit.
It's too quiet.
Tomb Raider, the theme park ride. Spooky, that would be good. Would it be called Silent Island? Spin-off series, Silent Island. instead of a siren that signals the change or whatever, make it like a foghorn. Oh well, thanks, Spooky. I did do a playthrough one time where if I died at any point, I had to restart the game from the start. And I think there was a death or two there. That was, it took me 23 attempts to get through. Oh yeah, it was crazy. I also did one for Rise. And this year I did it for Shadow earlier, but the one for Rise was funny because I only died 3 times. Whereas in Shadow of the Tomb Raider, I think it was like 8 or 9 times, maybe a little bit more. Little Pumpkin 23, oh dear. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's just like there's so many bits that you can die on, and then there's also parts where you might get ambushed, and the enemies with the rifles, they're the worst because they can obviously do more damage to you quicker. Well, thanks, Spooky. They're not something that I would do. I mean, I'll never say never, but it'll be a while before I do that type of challenge with these games again, I would say. It is it's mentally draining to have to restart, especially if you die right towards the end. And then you're like, oh shit, gotta do it all again. But other Tomb Raider games, like I was thinking one time, if there was another Tomb Raider game aside from the Reboot trilogy that I was going to do the same kind of challenge with, it would probably be Tomb Raider Legend, because that one is really short. Oh, it can be spooky, because the problem is,
Where are they?
the further you get on one attempt and then die, when you get up to that point again, you think to yourself, oh shit, I hope I don't die here again. And in the Shadow of the Tomb Raider one, that happened to me 3 times. I actually died around the same area. Spooky Legend is easy as pie. Yeah, I mean, I would probably still die and have to restart with that, but at least I wouldn't have to do too much to get through the game, you know what I mean? Like, if I died even right at the end, at least it's a shorter game. The pumpkin around the same area. Yeah, it was that early climbing thing with the rotating bits that you had to climb up. It's very early in the story. Like once you get to once you meet Unuratu and that, it's one of those locations. I can't remember the name of it though, off the top of my head. I will be Harbinger, yeah. Yeah, I'm going to keep on going till I finish it. Spooky, just make sure when you get to the area, just touch wood. Exactly. I should put my feet up on my wooden table and just touch wood the whole playthrough. Well, that's true. It does count. That would count for sure. But it's funny though, because like, for example, my annual playthrough of Tomb Raider Anniversary last year, that puzzle where you have to shoot the right parts of the pitcher's foot and body to actually open up where you need to go. In my annual playthrough last year, I did that quickly without even having to go and look to see what the thing was. And then at the time, I was like, I bet you when I do my next annual playthrough of this game, I won't get through it quickly like I did. Sure enough, in the annual playthrough of that game this year, I actually had to go and find the solution in the game itself to actually remember which parts of the picture I had to hit. Bill Pumpkin, you know, the one thing you don't know is that food she can pick from bushes, does that actually do anything other than EXP? I don't think it does, Little Pumpkin, no. I don't think if you were, for example, taking damage and you came across one and consumed it, I don't think it would actually heal you or anything like that. So it's because you didn't play Tomb Raider Anniversary for a while, maybe. That could have been the case. Because there are some games that I do annual playthroughs of where I literally do only play it once a year. And because I play so many games, sometimes I'll forget small little details because I've just had it pushed out of my mind by, 20 or 30 other games I might play in between, in between playthroughs. Harbinger should have redeemed a Lara death. Dead to see mine would have been amazing to watch. Well, there still are some. I'll make sure not to shoot. Like, there's some that are in water where I won't be able to get to them, that you have to shoot from a distance, but I'll keep some. Spooky, you're the same. You're playing 2 games at the moment, you still forget the controls. Another thing that happened recently, I was playing Prince of Persia: Sands of Time, and in that game, you can do jumps between walls. And when you do it in that game, though, you have to do the jumping in a rhythm. You can't just spam the button. And anyway, in Tomb Raider Underworld yesterday, I was doing the wall jump, and I forgot that in Tomb Raider Underworld you have to spam the button the whole time. Because when I first got to an area where you had to jump, I just did it. I tried to do it in time, but the game was like, nope, you have to spam it for this one.
Sam, I'm here.
Laura!
Alex will be sorry he missed out on this.
Yeah.
Where is Alex?
Heading over to the Endurance to grab some tools for Reyes.
Jonah, give the hoist a try.
This has got to be our best chance, right?
We've got to try.
I'm glad you decided to join us, Lara.
What can I do to help?
Help Jonah.
Shit. We'd be able to lift him more smoothly with some kind of block and tackle.
You're right. I should be able to fashion one from some pulleys.
There might be some on that rigging we can use. I'll check it out.
Be careful, Lara.
Be careful. Little Pumpkin, you started to use survival instinct in older Tomb Raiders a lot. Yeah. I mean, could you imagine that feature in, like, the really old Tomb Raider games? Like, having a mini-map as well. Spooky, you gotta get going. It was nice talking to you. Have a good stream. Bye, everyone. Have a lovely weekend. You too as well, Spooky. Thank you so much for joining. I hope you have a great weekend. And thank you. I definitely will have a good stream. Hope you have a good one. I want to show something funny that happens.
I'm gonna see if I can get this gun working.
All right. I'll dismantle the setup and get the engine ready for the block and tackle.
Anything I can do?
Just stay out of the way.
You think those things will still fire?
They need a bit of cleaning, but yeah, they'll work.
Hopefully we won't need to use them. Sam, be careful there.
Hey, Lara's not the only one who can...
Shit! Watch it, Sam!
Sorry. I'm sorry.
Hey, it's all right. Just take it easy.
And don't touch anything.
I like that. Lara's not the only one who can shit. I know that, Sam. She's human too.
Once we get the engine hoisted out.
Well,
We all need to do that.
maybe a few hours. We can probably be ready to go by morning.
Little Pumpkin, well, the button does something. It's for grapple. Yeah. The grapple button. Alessandra, thanks for redeeming the rest in peace, Lara. So, would you like me to have Lara just jump off something? Like into something that will kill her one hit, or with fire? Probably have Lara stand in the fire. Take your pick. Alright, cool. let's see if we can do this. I don't think this is going to work. I've also got the upgrade so that Lara doesn't take as much damage. So I might not be able to get it done with this fire here anyway. Yeah, I don't think that's going to work. Alright. Might be something over this way. I know, let's go for a swim in this water over here. There we go. Thanks for redeeming that, Alessandra. Little Pumpkin. So how's Lara doing? She's died a few times, but she's great. Yeah. That happens to us all, doesn't it? Ouch indeed. That is pretty painful.
Who the fuck are? Sounds like they got guns.
I don't know.
Little Pumpkin, her death's traumatic to see, gotta say. Yeah. I don't know what that glitch was. But yeah. You know, like... Obviously, given how how advanced graphics are now compared to the much older games in the series, they definitely were able to do things a bit more, like, in your face when Lara dies. Okay, it looks like I can't do that because it curves. I thought that jumping sideways and then holding the control stick forward would help, but... Nope. The Pumpkin, in the older, the crackles of her death are a bit disturbing. Yeah. Then the crunch from the neck break if you dive from too high. For one of the runs to celebrate this game's 10th anniversary a few months ago, I had Lara die in as many places in this game as possible in as many circumstances as I could, even doing the same kind of death but in every single location in the game as well. I've pinned a link to the playlist that has all 3 playthroughs that I did with different goals. But the third one was that death one.
get out of here. Stay where you are.
Look, you don't know if you're using the word crackle correctly, but yeah, those sounds if she breaks. Oh yeah, the crack. Yeah, that definitely works. Yeah, like a crackle or a crunch or a you know, snap or something like that. All full up. Can't carry anymore. We're gonna hear that a lot when I play Rise. I can tell you now, because I just keep spamming the loot button in case I come across something that I can actually pick up. All full up, can't carry anymore. All full up, can't carry anymore. It's like, you sure, Lara? You sure you can't like take that arrow and like I don't know, somehow pin it inside your hair? Maybe you can do that too. Do you have any extra pockets? You might be able to fit those bullets somewhere. Gee, I wonder where Whitman is, and I wonder what his game is.
Thanks.
What's wrong?
Alex should have been back by now. It's Dr. Whitman.
Jonah, help!
How many are there?
I don't know.
Are you hurt?
Not going to see anyone.
Must have scared them off. Feel like I've run for miles.
And you've barely broken a sweat.
Must be fitter than I thought.
You could have led them straight to us, like you did back at the palace.
What?
That's not how it was, Laura. They caught me while you were getting Sam.
What the hell's this about?
They said it was the only way they'd let you and the others live. I tried to warn you.
We don't have time for this. Look, I don't know what the problem is between the two of you, and to tell you the truth, I don't much care.
I was only hoping.
Look, another word, and I swear to God, I'll start smashing that expensive dentistry of yours.
Stop. If we fight amongst ourselves, then we lose.
You're right. Which is why this is not happening, okay?
I'm going after Alex. Where were the tools?
The engine room. Look, he can take care of himself, Lara.
Good. Then we'll be back soon.
Reyes, smash his dentistry in.
Lara, wait. Here, take this bow. I've been saving it for you ever since I found it. It's powerful. Can shoot an arrow into almost anything.
Thank you, Jonah.
The pumpkin, oh my god, imagine a bunch of arrows sticking out of her hair, and actually imagine in the game if she really looked like that when you collect. Yeah, that would have been, that'd be an interesting mod actually. Someone should mod Lara's hair in this game so it's got arrows tied into it. I like how Whitman, when Lara says, and you've barely broken a sweat, and Whitman's like, I guess I'm fitter than I thought, and it's like, Whitman, I think even really fit people probably sweat, unless they have an issue with their sweat glands, I guess, or if they've had their sweat glands surgically removed. But, I mean, I don't think you've had that procedure done, so it's like, how could you not be sweating otherwise, you know?
those cliffs. You can probably use that new boat to make your way there. Maybe on those rocks across from the dock.
Getting close to the Endurance. What do you need exactly?
Alex, we were getting worried. I'm gonna need a breaker bar and the rest of my kit. I can't fix this boat without them.
All right, I'm on it.
Lara is heading your way. You should wait for her.
Lara? No, I got this. I'm heading in. Going radio silent.
Alex, what are you doing?
So what'd they say? What's going on up there? Need some help!
How are we gonna tell the enforcers?
Oh, that's okay, Alessandra. I hope you enjoy your reading. Thanks for being here and for chatting as well.
The Endurance. They're tearing it apart.
Try now. Get down here. We have an intruder. Target gun.
game. Number one, I pressed the button when the prompt appeared to do a stealth attack on that enemy, but the character decided to use the pickaxe instead. Number two, the assholes with the fucking rifles.
Alright, try now.
Oh, so now it works.
How many generators is this? What the hell are they using them for? It doesn't matter. They put in the orders, we fill them. No questions asked. But we already shipped up all the...
Get down here! We have an intruder! Who's shooting? Take cover. There's an intruder.
I'm wondering, is that sound effect glitching?
Over there! She's on the second floor! Try to get around! Let's do it!
I didn't know that simply diving when an explosion of a grenade happened right at your feet means you survive it. Little Pumpkin, you're thinking that's maybe on purpose, but you don't remember it being the case. Yeah, it just seems very, very loud of a sound effect, and it just doesn't seem to match. It sounds like the sound effect of that thing that you can shoot and make it drop and it blows up.
Alex, what kind of trouble have you gotten yourself into?
Yeah, but Pumpkin was quite annoying for sure, and I'm glad that it is gone. I always like to point it out because it's a bit of a cheeky place to put the final flag in this area, but they put a flag all the way up here on the tower over there. Why are you not burned? There we go.
The date.
The date, Lara, at least here in Australia, is the 11th of August, 2023. Little Pumpkin, oh my, you really must play again. You forgot too much, it's embarrassing. Oh, that's okay, Little Pumpkin. I wouldn't feel embarrassed. But yeah, little things like that. I remember when I first played this game and I was trying to get everything, that I was racking my brain for where that final flag could be. And then when I finally saw it, I was like, you sons of bitches. Of course you'd put it somewhere like that. Listen, you do that with collectibles in some games. You get them in subsequent playthroughs so you don't forget where they are. Oh, that's a good way to keep it in your memory as well. I'm kind of like that with this Tomb Raider game. Like, I'll just go instinctually to where there's something and grab it. But there's also some little bits that I miss and all that kind of stuff. Especially when it comes to things in this game where you have to find a particular thing and find a group of that and all that kind of stuff. Little Pumpkin, you call it embarrassing because you still remember Rise of the Tomb Raider just fine. Oh, I gotcha. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I'm a little bit like in Rise of the Tomb Raider and Shadow, I go out of my way to collect XP, like through collectibles, but Not in such a way where I could memorize where it all is, but... Alright, now we can access the final skier of... The final skier of tills. The final tier of skills. That's the one I want to get. Dodge Kill Mastery. There's also a little tricky one all the way around this rock and over here, around here. Little Pumpkin, you think you even remember Shadow of the Tomb Raider better, even though you played it a lot less. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'd say I probably played this game the most out of the trilogy. I mean, obviously, Shadow of the Tomb Raider came out a couple of years after I had an Xbox One, so it was only natural that I would have played this more and Rise more by the time I got that game. Because I wanted to wait until I had an Xbox One before I bought certain games, even though they had an Xbox 360 version. By the time I got an Xbox One, it was 2016. But this one has a bunch of those GPS thingies. It really does. I think one area has like... Oh no, not 25 of them. I think there's an area that has heaps of them. I love the rope ascender. In this game, you get given the rope ascender. In Rise of the Tomb Raider, you need to find enough coins to buy it from a merchant to actually get it. In Shadow of the Tomb Raider, you have to actually start a side quest, and through the side quest, you'll find a character that is a merchant that only appears in the game if you start the side quest, and you can only get the rope ascender from that character. So as each game came out, they decided to make it even more intricate in how you actually get the rope ascender. Little Pumpkin, you gotta go eat your munchies. You probably won't be back. Still have some stuff after. Have fun and good night. Thank you so much, Little Pumpkin. You have a good one. Thanks for being here and for chatting as well. I hope you enjoy your food. And yeah, I'll probably take another hour or two maybe to get this game done, and then I'll be finished. But I hope you have a good one. Listen, didn't you do a playthrough where you did like bow only or something, and you purposely failed all of these QTEs and it didn't hurt you or harm you at all for failing them? Yeah, so when I did that, it was in a playthrough where I was trying to kill Lara in as many situations as possible. And when you fight this dude, even if you get low health, he doesn't do his punch attack on you. He does his grab you and throw you, but it's still not enough to actually kill you, even if you don't get the skill upgrade to increase how much damage Lara can take. Because that's what I was doing too in that playthrough. I didn't get that upgrade at all to make sure that it was going to be as less hits as possible. And yeah, just couldn't get him to do that. I know the feeling, Lara. Back here again.
So much has happened.
Where's the rest of this room? Down below. They went after a survivor. They found someone alive? Help me out here!
Listen, there's something you noticed in Daymare yesterday. There is literally an option to skip puzzle. To not do the puzzles in the game you found out because you accidentally skipped one. Oh, that should be something they tell you up front. At the start of the game. Like, especially if you're going to choose, like, that's ridiculous. According to the guide, though, it was the last puzzle in the game, you think? Oh, it would have been so good for you to know that before you even got to that first puzzle that was, like, a puzzle you would put late in the game. I hate when that happens, though. You don't find out something until it's past the point where it's going to be majorly beneficial. At least in, like, a first playthrough. The option was there the whole time, but you never tried it. Oh, okay. Yeah. But still, that's something they should point out somehow. I mean, you know. Like a hint screen or something.
Blocked. If I could get up there somehow, I might be able to clear it.
Sorry for dragging you into this mess. I don't know what I was thinking. Coming out here. Thought I could start my own action with things work out like that, huh?
Okay, got it.
Listen, apparently the skip puzzle option is only there if you choose the mod intake mode.
Oh God, I've got to get in there. Alex, I'll have you after. All right, now to clear the way.
And I betcha it's something that it doesn't tell you, like, it's only there if you choose the mod intake mode. You think it would tell you that when you're actually even just selecting it to see what it's about? You think they would have put it there as well?
Oh, Alex, you got the tools.
Finally, I impressed you.
Let's get you out of here.
Oh, God!
Oh, sorry.
Well, it looks like my dance career is over.
What are you doing? You'll kill us!
I'm not gonna make it out of here, Laura. Take the tools.
Not without you!
How often does a guy like me get to be a hero?
Nowhere to run!
The others are counting on us.
Now!
I can't let anyone else die.
Rip Alex. That's another one of my favorite traversal moments in this game. The exhilaration of the music and the explosion and the timing and going on the rope with the rope ascender, the speed and everything, the way the camera moves. Chef's kiss. Cindy, when choosing the mode, the descriptions weren't very detailed. I hate that kind of thing because if you've already played the game before, then you would know what the differences are, so you know which one you want to choose. But if you're playing a game for the first time, you want the player to have as much information as possible when they're looking at options like that. So I think it was a bit of a big misstep for them to not have that as a thing there, especially for a game that they're trying to make money from. That's a fan-made kind of thing.
Old logbooks.
Months of excavation has at last yielded new information concerning the weather patterns gripping this island. The tomb of an important general dating from the Kamakura period was discovered in our coastal dig site. This discovery is the missing piece of the puzzle. It will allow us to finally gain control of the storms.
So for this playthrough, I haven't been listening to these journal entries, but this is the one that I like to actually play if I'm doing a playthrough like this, as an exception.
Ancient ruins in the old base. Control over the storms. I need answers.
Almost have another skill point. There's only really one other skill in the game that I want to get in this playthrough. I won't worry too much about the other ones. Yeah, Lucinda, so another character bites the dust in this game. Yeah. Yeah, the little smooch before he passed.
Together, we head out in 10.
That place is a fucking death trap.
Yeah, maybe the perfect place for some escaped prisoners to hide out. If they went there, probably are.
There we go. Got a skill point. Alright, this is the skill that I want to get. Dodge Kill Mastery. Striking after dodging becomes even more deadly, allowing you to kill almost any enemy. That'll come in handy later on. And now, there's nothing that I really want to get skills-wise for the rest of this playthrough. There we go. I managed to get that music to trigger without it being interrupted. When I was doing a playthrough to celebrate this game's 10th anniversary with the music only, I fucked up at that part, and so that music couldn't come through. So that's me making up for that. So Harbinger, I don't know if you're still in chat, but there's an explosive bomb here that I can actually stand in front of. Hint, hint. I like in this game how you can shoot an animal with a rifle and it doesn't decrease the value of what you get from it.
Laura!
When we heard the explosion, we thought...
Alex. He was still on the ship.
Seems anyone caught with you has a pretty low survival rate.
Reyes!
Better keep your distance, then.
Let's just eat, okay? Those bastards went quiet, but it doesn't mean they're gonna stay that way. If I'm going to die in this place, I'm not gonna do it hungry. Save a man's stomach, save his soul.
Finally, a little positivity. Once Reyes finishes the boat, we'll be back to civilization in no time. And what a tale we'll have to tell.
A tale? I hope I never hear Himiko's name again.
We can take the boat out at high tide.
No, we can't.
Don't start that bullshit again, Lara.
Lara isn't the only one who thinks we're trapped, Reyes. Matthias may be insane, but he was certain about it. I saw it in his eyes.
He thinks resurrecting Himiko is the key to getting off this island.
God, it sounds crazy. But this whole place is crazy.
These storms aren't natural. We have to face that.
She's right. When that storm hit the Endurance, I felt it. Something dark, something alive. This place is cursed.
Where are you going?
There are ruins beneath that old base in the cliffs. Something in there led them to believe they could control the storms. I've got to find out what they discovered.
Once we're ready to leave, we're leaving. Whether you're back or not.
I won't leave without you.
Lucinda, okay, Rod, it's time for you to get your day started. Hope you have a great rest of your stream. I definitely will, Lucinda. Absolutely. Thank you so much for being here. Hope you have a great start to your stream. Would like to definitely recommend people check out Lucinda's channel. Is doing a playthrough of Daymare 1998 at the moment. Looking to finish that game and then start Deathloop. On Mondays and Tuesdays, she's playing through the Assassin's Creed series. Most recently finished Assassin's Creed Liberation, and will be starting on Monday next week Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag, doing a first playthrough. Is also a massive fan of the Resident Evil series, as well as the Dishonored series, so I highly recommend. Great streamer with a great channel. And Lucinda, thanks for being here. I hope you have a good one. And no worries at all for the shout out. Absolutely no worries at all. For a moment there, I thought Lara was going to not make the jump. There was just something about the way her character model was falling past it.
What the hell are we doing here? There's fucking Oni in that tomb.
Calm down. We got orders from the man. No one goes in or out.
God damn it! Need some...
We need a better angle. Let's go. We got it. Taking fire. He's killing us all.
Look at all those bodies.
You hear something?
Stay here.
Back up. Let's see if... Oh, shit!
If I'm going to get to the ritual chamber in that monastery, we need to fix that boat. I don't know how I'm going to convince the others to take it inland rather than off this island, but I have to find a way. Reyes won't be easy. She wants to get back to her daughter, and she's in pain over Roth. We all are. I still don't know exactly why Matthias wanted Sam in the first place, but it doesn't matter. She's back with us now. She's safe. The tomb must be in the lower levels. The elevator is jammed. I'm on the right track. Just need to figure out a way to drop the elevator with more force. one more to go.
Holy smoke, crash landing.
I think that did the trick.
I didn't mean to do that, but that worked out well.
Hello? Hey, anyone there?
All right, this is it. These figures, warriors, they're in Himiko's tomb. They protected her. And is this you? Were you some kind of general? You committed seppuku. But why? It's beautiful. It's still sharp.
I have failed, my queen. The ritual was corrupted. The priestess knew only death could save her and took her own life. Now the first and last queen lives a half-life, a soul in a decaying body. Her rage became the storms and will not stop while her soul is tied to this earth. My storm guard are sworn to protect her. They must continue, but I cannot.
The soul is trapped in a decaying body. That's what's causing the storms. To stop the storms, we need to destroy the body in the ritual chamber. How the hell am I going to convince the others?
She's in the old tomb.
Shit! I've got to get out of here. No!
Someone get around her! You got it!
They came, they saw, they didn't kick ass. Lara did.
Oh no, what's happening?
We're under attack! We need help!
Damn it! No! I've got to get back there.
Shit. Fucking choice we have. Those outsiders hold up on the beach. Why aren't we going there? God damn it!
Watch out! On the pier! Fire! Fire!
Reyes, you're hurt. Here.
Thanks. Seriously, I thought that was it for me.
There's no sign of them.
What happened?
During the attack, Whitman took Sam and they disappeared.
He's taken her back to Matthias.
We should have listened. I should have listened.
So what's our next move?
The boat's fixed now. We should get help.
I bet they thought that too.
Look, you were right about Whitman,
You've
but...
seen the storms. They target any craft that comes near. There were scientists here during World War II, and they believed the storms were controlled by something in a ritual chamber near the monastery. Look, I don't have all the answers, but Sam being taken, I know it's linked. And if we try to leave here without understanding why, then we'll all die. Just like the pilots. Just like Roth.
Look. Whatever's happening here, Lara deserves a shot.
We can't go back to their stronghold. It'd be suicide.
They won't take her there. They'll take her to the ritual chamber. We can use this inlet to get closer. Look, I know you want to get home to your daughter. Believe me, I do. But the fight's not over yet. I'm not asking you to believe, Reyes. I'm asking you to trust.
Okay. Let's get this thing in the water. Whenever you're ready to go, come aboard.
I just want to do something. I don't think I thought to do this when I did my 10th anniversary celebration, and one of the playthroughs was to kill Lara in as many different situations as possible. There we go. Death by blowing up one of those mines when being right next to it. I'll just clip that moment too.
Lara, what do you expect to find in there?
Do you really want to know?
No, but you should tell me anyway.
There's the soul of an ancient Sun Queen trapped in a dead body. Her rage is what's causing these storms. If we destroy the body, the storms will stop.
Right. And why does Matthias want Sam?
I don't know. And that's what's scaring me the most. Look, I know this is a crazy plan.
Yeah, it is. But right now, crazy is all we got. So let's do this.
All right. Let's go.
No. I'll need you and Reyes to guard the main entrance while I go in after Sam.
You're going in there alone?
More people means more danger of being spotted. I need you here taking out as many of those bastards as you can. It won't just be the Solari either. There'll be others. Samurai, the Queen's Storm Guard. Look, anything that's not me or Sam, shoot it.
My little bird. This isn't goodbye. I'm not gonna say goodbye.
We got your back, Lara.
Hey, Cellcat, welcome on in. Thank you so very much for the 18 months in a row. That's awesome. Thank you so much for that, Cellcat. Really appreciate it. Thank you. How's things going for you? We're just on our way to finish this game off. Pretty much on the home stretch. And then next week, I'll be able to jump into Rise of the Tomb Raider then to do my annual playthrough of that game. Finished off Underworld, so I got that playthrough done, and decided to do this whole game in one stream.
The monastery. They wait only to be introduced to their new queen by the one who brought her back to us.
Of course. Of course. I've encountered these archaic tribes before. Let's get some awards, James.
What is he doing?
My name is Dr. James Whitman. I come to you in peace. I bring you your new queen.
Oh, no.
Your queen. What is it in Japanese? Your... Joe. My...
Whitman's like, I come in peace. Well, you went in pieces.
Storm Guard. Still protecting their queen after all these years. Alive after all this time. The prayer I found on that general talked about a soul in a decaying body being the cause of the storms. I know he must be talking about the last Sun Queen, but I don't understand what Himiko has to do with this. She was the first queen. Somehow Matthias thinks Sam's connected, and that can't be good. Damn you, Whitman, you'll do anything for a story. I know the answer is inside that ritual chamber, but getting to it won't be easy. The Storm Guard are devoted to guarding it. I know I have to do this, but I'm so scared of what I'm going to find in there.
Ryu, you know they're samurai demons, but they remind you of the demon from Dragon, the Bruce Lee story. That's actually a really good point. I never actually made that comparison before. And the concept that they went with in that movie, I quite like that. Even though it wasn't, based on reality, but I think it kind of shows a side of the story and a narrative where it's kind of like they wanted to show a representation for someone's, personal demons, so to speak, and so they decided to give it a physical form in the narrative of that movie. There's no skills that I'm really overly excited about now to actually get, but we'll just get whatever. Hey, Game Fanatic, welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. How'd your stream go? Stan, is it a skill issue? A skill issue? Not really. No issue with that skill. You doubt it because you generally come off as pretty good in this game. Well, thanks for you. But I would have to say that 99% of my successes is luck, and there's only 1% skill involved. Ryu Shao Kahn's dad. Yeah. You just remembered how they fucking made Shinnok his father and Raiden his brother in Mortal Kombat Annihilation. Yeah. Yeah, I think that was a ridiculous move. Prepare for final battle! It really undermined Khan as a villain too. Yeah, it's one of those very unnecessary things. You know, it'd be like making a Mario story where Bowser used to be human and he was turned into a Koopa, but he ends up being the great-grandfather of Mario's uncle or something, you know? It's just like, there's no reason to do shit like that. Or worse, make Bowser the underling for King Wart from Mario 2. Yeah, exactly, you know, like, you can add something different without making it ruin anything that came before. Like, for example, if you look at the Mario franchise, using that as an example again, if you look at Super Mario Galaxy, taking Mario to, like, other planets and stuff, like, that's something new and something very different and fresh. And it allowed them to introduce, you know, new characters and stuff like that as well. That's an example of adding something new that's actually good. You know, it's something that helps keep things fresh. Zelcat, Red Dead Remaster is going to be a lazy port for last gen only. Yeah, I'm in a few minds about that. Number one, if they're just porting it, they really should charge less for it. At the same time, though, the price that they have for it, it's not a great price, but you are getting more than just the main game. You're also getting the DLC Undead Nightmare. But that doesn't make it okay what price they're actually selling it for, because Undead Nightmare is also the same age as the main game. And so it should be much less than that. like $20 would probably be good because you're paying 10 for the main game and 10 for the DLC. Now, if it was an actual remaster from, you know, the ground up, not a remake, but a remaster where they tidied things up and all that, and they charged that price, then that would be understandable. But yeah, I don't think it's a good idea to go away about they did. The other side of it, though, is Rockstar never promised that they were doing a remaster officially. I think they did admit that they were doing one, you know, but then they cancelled it. So I'm not meaning that. But since that came out, or came to light, that they were doing a remaster, but they actually cancelled it, after that fact, they never said, oh, by the way, we actually are going to do it. And I still think that there's a misconception between the difference of what a remaster is and a remake as well. You know, remaster is basically give something a new coat of paint, whereas a remake is from the ground up changing something and redoing it with differences. And obviously there's great examples of that, and there could be bad examples of that, but yeah. It makes me wonder though, like, were these things that they had in the pipeline that people like Dan Houser knew about, and that's why they left the company, because they didn't agree with the direction that well, I think it's more Take-Two than Rockstar themselves necessarily, because Take-Two is the ones that are making these financial decisions and all that kind of stuff. But it just goes to show that even companies that have great reputations can get to a point where that reputation gets ruined, and that creates distrust for them and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, I can definitely understand the people who are against it just being a port as well. The only thing I will say is that because the Nintendo Switch, now I don't know if the Nintendo Wii and the Nintendo Wii U, I'm pretty sure they never got Red Dead Redemption. You know, so if you're a Nintendo Switch owner, then maybe the price is justified for that system, because it's essentially a new game for that system, because it didn't come out for the previous Nintendo consoles. As long as it's nothing like the GTA remaster, which was trash. Yeah. I was glad that when I did my marathon last year of GTA that I actually just played the bare bones original releases. So I'd agreed. What they did was place some filters over it, upgrade some texture and with the res and sweeten the contrast a bit, and then releasing it on last gen only and asking $50. Calling it a lazy port in the product description and asking $15 sounds more fair in your opinion. It's not the same company anymore. Too many people have left. There definitely has been a lot of people that left. And that's why when people hope for a Red Dead Redemption 3, I'm like, be more cautious. You know, there's nothing wrong with getting excited about a game, but still keep at the back of your mind that it could be a terrible thing, given the current state of stuff. So, okay, you're simply disappointed. You care a lot about these Rockstar classics. And it's understandable too. And the other thing is, it's part of their legacy. You know, those games. You know, and for many people, they were their first gaming experiences as well. If not the very first game that they played, but maybe the one that impacted them the earliest. And so obviously years and years later, when they're doing remasters or they want to do a re-release, then they should be thinking about those people.
Another way through that wall.
That's right. I got the process mixed around. You have it lower when you actually want to have Lara jump through the gap that we're going to make.
I can make this jump. The Sun Queens. The fire ritual where the queen chooses her successor. A chosen priestess enters the monastery. And she's given your power and becomes the new queen. Wait a minute.
Many have given up their souls willingly for this gift.
Now the first and last queen lives a half-life, a soul in a decaying body.
Vessels. It's not transferring power. It's transferring a soul. All these queens, they're all you. Himiko. First and last. Oh God. And now you want Sam. Well, you're not getting her. Sam, a vessel for the Queen's soul. I've got to stop this madness.
Madness? This is Yamatai. Ryu Lara swinging on the thing reminds you of that scene in the 2001 movie. That's right, yeah, the statue thing that she had to swing on to pierce the big container with the liquid that needed to be pierced. There's actually a dragon that's hanging off the roof in Tomb Raider Legend in one of the levels set in Japan that you have to use the grapple on and make it swing and then smash through some glass. That also reminds me of that part from that movie too. Review, you know what would be great for video game adaptations if they were handled by a seasoned filmmaker who's also a massive fan of the game that he or she is adapting. Granted, video game adaptations have indeed been getting better. Yeah, I think that's a good point as well, and I think that's getting better and better because more people who are actually in the decision-making process on a lot of stuff are actually, passionate about the source material that's being adapted. Hey Stan, this Matthias is a dickhead, honestly. He really, really is. You're not wrong about that.
Lara, watch out! Those bastards are heading your way. We did everything we could to slow them down.
Thanks, Rose. Get to the boat. If I'm not back,
We're not leaving without you. We'll be waiting.
It kind of reminds you of how Sam Raimi got the job to direct Spider-Man. He's a fan of the character, and before doing the 2002 movie, he was mostly known for doing Evil Dead. He definitely was a seasoned filmmaker prior to doing Spider-Man. That's true, and he had also done movies like The Gift and The Quick and the Dead, which were a bit more mainstream, as in a more mainstream audience would actually, go on to watch it. A Simple Plan was another great movie that he directed as well. And with Darkman, obviously that's the most comic book character movie that he had done years before Spider-Man. So they knew that he could do that kind of thing. Plus, he produced the Hercules and Xena shows as well as JCVD films like Hard Target and Time Cop. That's true as well. Yeah, it's so funny because I remember growing up when Hercules and Xena was first being aired, that Autolycus, who's the thief who Bruce Campbell plays, it wasn't until I saw Evil Dead for the first time years afterwards, and I was watching the movie and I'm like, I fucking know where I've seen you from before. Where the hell is it? And then it hit me. Autolycus. So, okay, was Darkman good? You've seen it but can't remember? I wouldn't say it's amazing, but it's definitely entertaining. It is a really good, performance by Liam Neeson as well in the title role. But it's got its own visual style and everything too, so it's very stylistic and all that. But I would definitely recommend watching it again if it's been a while since you saw it. Yeah, they were good. Salcat, Xena and Hercules. I used to love at the end of every episode in the credits they would say something like, no Minotaurs were harmed during the production of this episode, and things like that. Then they had their funny meta episodes where I think it was Kevin Sorbo went missing or something, so they couldn't do the episode, and you had different people playing the real life producers and stuff and all that kind of stuff. That was really, really fun. Joxer the Mighty, played by Ted Raimi. Actually had a song for him.
this mortal coil! Pour forth and be reborn! Pour forth and awaken!
Son of a bitch. I was just about to do that finishing move on the other enemy. Alright, time to finish this.
No!
I'm here. You're safe now. It's okay. It's okay.
You saved me. I knew you would.
I made you a promise. Let's get you home.
There's Lara! She's got Sam! She did it.
I think she's going to be okay.
What happened up there?
It's over. We can go now.
All right, let's get the hell out of here.
I've been so blind, so naive. For years, I resented my father, doubted him like the rest. But he was right about so much. I just wish I could tell him that now. There are so many mysteries that I once dismissed as mere stories, but the line between our myths and truth is fragile and blurry. I need to find answers. I must understand.
Alicia making me waffles before her ballet class.
Need anything? Don't rightly know what happened to you on that island. Judging from those wounds and that look in your eyes, I'm guessing I don't want to know. Anyway, we'll be home soon.
I'm not going home.
Smarkledorf, thank you so much for the follow. And there we go, that's the annual playthrough of Tomb Raider 2013 complete. To celebrate this game's 10th anniversary, I did 3 different playthroughs earlier in the year. One was a 100% playthrough, the other one was a music-only playthrough, and the third and final one of that series of playthroughs was dying as many times as possible in different locations through different means throughout the whole game. I've pinned a link to that up the top. I have the VODs over on my YouTube channel, and that playlist will have all of those playthroughs all in it. And I've organized the videos in order of the playthroughs, but also obviously in order of what stream sessions come first and then next in that as well. But there's just the link to it on its own, because I don't know if pinned comments appear on mobile for people or not. So next Thursday, I'll be starting Rise of the Tomb Raider. I don't know if I'll do that in one stream. It's possible to do it, but I don't know if I will be doing it in one stream next week. But that's the next Tomb Raider game that's lined up anyway, as part of my annual series playthrough. Won't be doing anything special for that playthrough. Just playing through it like I did with this game, where I'm just doing the story. Collecting some side stuff. I might do some challenge tombs in that game to get different skills and all that kind of stuff. But as far as doing any kind of like deep dive playthrough for Rise, I won't be doing that. With Shadow of the Tomb Raider, I will be doing a 100% playthrough. Last year for my annual playthroughs, I wanted to do it for Shadow of the Tomb Raider, but I was losing time, and I decided to just finish the story to get that playthrough done before last year ended. However, I've got more time up my sleeve this year, so for my annual playthrough of Shadow of the Tomb Raider, I'm going to be doing the 100% all the way through. Hey there, viewer. Good morning, and thank you so very much for the 8 months in a row. That's amazing. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. I hope things are going well. The next stream that you'll see from me will be Assassin's Creed Syndicate. I'm doing a targets challenge where I can only kill the main targets, and when I do, it has to be with a hidden blade. So I can't kill them with any other weapons. Unless the game absolutely does not let me kill them with any other method. But yeah, going through the game from start to finish. Not doing any like DLC content with that playthrough or anything like that. So if you see me streaming Assassin's Creed Syndicate, you know it's become Saturday for me. I have to figure out what Assassin's Creed game I'll do to I'll play to replace that one. when that's finished. Because all I have left to do now is the story. I had to do the liberation of the 3 boroughs to get the Sequence 8 memories unlocked as part of the story, but that's all done now, so I can just focus on the... Pardon me, I can just focus on the missions themselves, the rest of the story. And then next Monday, Tuesday and Wednesday, I still need to decide what game I'm going to be streaming. But yeah, the next Tomb Raider stream will be next Thursday. So that's interesting. So I didn't get everything obviously, but the things that I did get just to get XP and also doing the story got me 71% completion. But that's the great thing about this game. Like, if you don't care for the collectibles in terms of like what they offer you or the journal entries, you can at least still get them when you see them, because then it'll increase your XP. And you get a pretty decent amount of XP just going through the story and collecting those things as you go as well. So we're going to be raiding a streamer that I have not had the opportunity to raid for a very long time. I'm in a bear suit. He's playing through The Last of Us Part 1. But I just want to thank everyone for watching. Would like to definitely recommend people check out Crocodiles, who's playing through Assassin's Creed Valhalla. He's doing a stealth challenge with that game. Most recently he finished his playthrough of Hogwarts Legacy. Lucinda is playing Daymare 1998. He's also a big fan of the Resident Evil series, and on Mondays and Tuesdays is playing through Assassin's Creed, playing the main entries. She's going to be starting her first playthrough of Assassin's Creed Black Flag next Monday. Game Fanatic has been playing some Marvel Spider-Man Remastered. He's also someone who plays Assassin's Creed games. Shin has been playing through Assassin's Creed Origins. He's also a fan of JRPGs and MMORPGs as well. And Katrin has been doing some Rock Band 4. So I highly recommend checking out those streamers if you haven't before. We'll go and raid I'm in a Bear Suit. Here's a raid message that is a standard one. And here's a raid message that has some free follower emotes. And I've also got one for subscribers as well. And there we go. Raid has been created. Thanks again everyone for watching. I hope everyone has a good one, and catch you next time.